All right, welcome everybody. Going to do an auction today of some Morgan silver dollars. So hope you guys are ready for that. Should be a fun one. Got a lot of cool coins, a lot of high grade examples. Got some Carson Cities that are really always popular, even some semi-key dates, and a couple error coins as well. All right, so I guess first things first, we'll go over a couple of the auction rules. You guys can bring up the auction catalog. I guess I can get rid of that pinned message for now because that was from before the stream. Auction catalog link is in the description of the video and also being posted in chat. If you need it, !DOC will get that to you. And you can follow along. You can see what lots are coming up. You can see who won and for what price. And if you are the winner, you can make sure I type in the right price and don't under or overcharge you for any reason. We did accept proxy bids up until 11 a.m. this morning, about an hour ago. So we had several of those come in. So even though it says opening at $25 on the spreadsheet for every item, some of them will open up significantly higher if I got more than one proxy bid, meaning that people aren't going to be here or they didn't want to bid live. They sent me in their bids. For example, on lot 1, if I got a proxy bid for $200 and another one for $250, I would open it at $205 because that's one increment above the second highest bid. And then I would keep bidding for the high bidder up until we get to $250, and then I would stop bidding. If I have a maximum proxy bid of $200, for example, and someone in chat bids $200, I will then say I have a prior $200 bid because the proxy bid actually came in first, even though you don't know that. I know that's confusing for some people and has been a problem, but that's the way it works. The proxy, I can't give it, if it's a tie, the tie goes to the proxy bidder who already bid because they're going to watch this back later, see that it's sold at their price, and if they don't win it, then the proxy bid system doesn't work. So hopefully that makes sense to everybody and is fair. Hey Rich, how you doing? B12, Rick, Patrick, Gringo, thanks for being here. Other things, winners will be charged shipping. Prices are either going to be $5, $10, or $15, depending on what you win and how big of a box we need. International bidders got to pay actual shipping and insurance costs, and make sure you're from a country you know we can ship coins to. You should know those rules way better than I do, of course. If you have a Kittle Fan Plus channel membership, you got half price shipping, and if you got a Kittle Fan Plus channel membership, you get free shipping. And when you contact me to let me know that you won some stuff, please remind me if you have one of those memberships, because YouTube does not do a good job of telling me when you guys upgrade your memberships or downgrade, or I mean, I can go through and dig into there and try to figure it out, but if you want the shipping discount for your membership level, please let me know that. Please let me know. It'd be a lot more help. It'd be a lot easier for me. Remember, if you're an auction winner, you got to email me with your contact information. Then I send out PayPal invoices to you guys. Prompt payment is expected unless we've talked about that in advance. If you don't want to do PayPal, let me know that as well when you email me. I can do Google Pay, Venmo, Zelle, Cash App, check or money order is acceptable as well. Kyle, Kittle Fan for 15 months, best auction on YouTube. Let's go. Well, I appreciate that, Kyle. Very nice of you to say that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. So what else do we got to say? Well, there's a few minutes left until 12 when I said we were going to start the auction. This here is going to be lot number 1, by the way. I got that ready to go. But before we get to that, we should probably remind everybody. That there's a free coin giveaway going on this month on Michael Kittle Rare Coins. Make sure you guys get in on that. What are we giving away this month for the month of May? We are giving away this here. And this here. And this here. 3 silver medals we're giving away this month, and you can win them for free. One lucky winner. These are our Glendale Coin Club medals done by Daniel Carr of the Moonlight Mint. Really cool pieces, and this is the 2014, 2015, and 2016 examples of that medal. These things sell for in the $60 to $80 range each when we sell them retail, like on eBay. So they have quite a premium over the silver price. Very low mintages in the 200 to 300 coin range. And this here's the 2014 medal. You think they all look the same? Well, the other side's different. This was our first one we did for our 55th anniversary. It's got the 55 over 55, like the 1955 double die Lincoln cent. Cool piece. This is the 2015 with a cap raised stars design from the Pacific Company gold coin from 1849. Awesome design. Very well done. Very well done. 2015 medal. You can see the detail on the other side there too. This was from the 1925 San Francisco California Diamond Jubilee $50. You did a really good job recreating the design for us. And the 2016 medal was from the 1894 California Midwinter Exposition official medal, HK 245 in the so-called dollar book. It's a version of the California State Seal, which he did an excellent job recreating for us. Except on this design, it's not Dan Carr's fault, it's just the design of the medal. The bear next to the shield there kind of looks like a dog or a pig, doesn't it? Doesn't really look like much of a bear. Not too tough looking. I don't know. Just part of that design, but really cool design. All right, those are the 3 medals there. What else we got going on? Anything else going on here? We're going to have to get going on to the auction soon here. We got 72 lots of Morgan dollars. You can see there on the spreadsheet. Going to do a few giveaways probably during the stream at some point too, whenever we feel like it. Not going to spend tons and tons and tons of time on each item. We've already done 2 auction previews. But at any time during the auction, if you need me to zoom in on something, if you want me to show something under this microscope or pull up my other camera where we can get a different look at it, go ahead and ask for that. But hopefully you guys have seen the coins by now and you know what you're bidding on. But I understand that might not be the case for everybody. Who knows? Who knows? Amanda's always lurking, you think? You think? Maybe. Hopefully she's working and lurking. Weekends are a busy day in her business. All right. One time we let you pay in new trees planted. No, that was Mr. Beast where he planted like 1 million trees, I think. What's up, Ambeth? How you doing? Thanks for being here. Anybody else have any other questions about the auction or about our giveaways or about anything coin related that we deal with before we get started? There's about another 2 or 3 minutes before noon, and I don't want to start early just so nobody complains that we started too early. Anybody else have any other questions? I don't know. Remember, if you guys do have any other questions at any time about coins or anything, you can reach us pretty much 24 hours a day on the JW's Coins and Hobbies Discord group. You guys are always welcome to join us over there. Ha! There's Amanda. I am actually working. Listing a new home now on my other computer. Nice. Sell it. Sell it. All right, Monkey King, how you doing? My gaming channel was in a Mr. Beast video. That's true, Kyle. That's true. But yeah, join the JW Coins and Hobbies Discord. You can always ask us questions and post pictures and have fun with us there. Amy Maud's here. How you doing? And also remember that if you have other questions specifically about coins or errors or varieties in particular, check out the live coin Q&A. That's Paula and Shannon. They do that every Monday night here on YouTube, and they have pretty good show there and pretty helpful to a lot of people. All right, I think we're going to go ahead and get started. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Lot one. And this one had a few proxy bids. We're open at $245. Lot number one is open at $245. That means I have a $240 bid. I need $245. This is the 1878 Carson City. 1878 Carson City. In really nice condition. 1878 Carson City. We have 240. We need 245 to go on. Let's take a look at this. It's got some marks and hits. I don't remember what I said about the grade of this. We can take another look and figure it out. Remember, when we look at the reverse, we're going to be looking through a couple layers of plastic in the flip. And there's one little toning spot there on the neck. Janelle became a Kittle fan. Let's go. Thank you for that. Very generous. Appreciate that. All right, so there is that one. Do we want to get a little bit more light on these? Maybe. That nice cartwheel. Galen goes to 255. I'm going to have to go proxy to 260. I'm looking at this one again, and it's definitely high AU. I think there is just maybe a touch of wear on the cheek. It's really tough to tell. I'm going to go proxy 260 because I do have the proxy bidder still. It's nice. I mean, it's very faint, a bit of wear, but I think there is just a touch of wear on the cheek now that I look. I hope I didn't say anything different in the other two previews. Maybe I did, but remember, grading is an opinion. You look at the coin, you grade it, you look at it again later, maybe you get a different look at it and different opinion. So if I'm being inconsistent, it's not intentional. 265, we're going to go proxy 270. Thank you, Galen, for the bids. Amanda, hello, group hello, and great auction, my brother. All right, thank you, Amanda. We will have a great auction. 29 months, Kittle fan plus. Holy cow. Galen 280. We're gonna go proxy 285. Proxy 285. And Galen or the proxy bidder, if you're lurking, Galen goes to 300, and this is the only time I have to do that, Galen. I have to go prior 300 because that's now I'm telling you that's my max proxy bid. So if you bid one more, it's yours unless some other bidder comes in, or the proxy bidder, if they're lurking, they could come in on this one. So Galen is in the lead at 305. There's Amanda's message popping in. Thank you very much, Amanda. Galen leading at 305, and I don't see any other bidders present, so I'm going to go ahead and count that down. I'm not going to waste too much time. Again, I count down 3, 2, 1, and then type in sold in chat. Don't listen to me saying 3, 2, 1 and sold, because by the time I say it or you hear me say it, I've probably already typed it in chat. If you try to get a bid in before I say sold and you're successful, we'll do the 3, 2, 1 sold again. If you're late, then you don't get it. But if it's close, we can always look on. I can pull up my screen and show you. I got to go by my chat and my chat only. I can't go by what I see on your screen. Anyways, next up is Lot 2. It's the 1878S. Lot 2, open, $25. We had no proxy bids on this one. Open at $25. Kyle says lag. You getting a lot of lag? Are we getting a lot of lag? If so, let me know and I can try to slow down or accommodate for. I don't know what I can do. If there's too much lag other than cancel the auction and go home. Anyway, I'm already home. All right, this is a nice 1878S. Opens at $25. It is proof like on the reverse, for sure. I mean, It is flashy and proof-like. The obverse has some marks and hits on the cheek, and I think it would probably grade a 62-ish, 63-ish. I'm always probably 63. 1878S, somewhere in that range. The reverse is proof-like. The obverse has a little hint of semi-PL, but it wouldn't grade proof-like. Rich Cali takes it to $50. Rich Cali at 50 on the 1878S, which is still a pretty good price. I mean, remember the red book. I got the red book here if we want to ever look up any red book prices, and just VF20s go for $50 in the red book. But that's the red book. We know the red book's kind of full on retail. Galen V is at 60. Numismatic came in at 55 just after Galen on my screen, so Galen's got the lead at 60. Your end just restarted the router, Kyle? Okay. Yeah, if everybody's getting tons of lag, maybe there's something I can try to do, but hopefully it's working for most people, and we're getting some bids in here, so seems to be working out. We can show this under the microscope since there's several bidders involved. Looks like there is some little bit of scraping on the bottom of the cheek there. Now that I look at it there, that I didn't notice too much. Maybe we looked at that in the preview. B3 goes to 70. But the reverse there is frosty. And I can't really get it to show the PL too much. Well, maybe right there a little bit. Yeah, there you can see the mirror a little bit. Out of focus. There we go. You can see that mirrored field a little bit. Anyway, hopefully that shows you some stuff. 1878S. Yeah, I think it would grade 62-ish, 63-ish. I don't think those lines across the cheek are enough to keep it from grading. But I'm trying to make it look as worse as possible so you guys know what you're getting into. But that's that. And we'll go back to that. We got high bid B3 at 70. And of course, if you're bidding and like if you see something you don't like and you know that, oh, I shouldn't have bid, you know, if you want to call back bids ever, you're always free to do that. I don't want you to do it every time, but I never want to sell you guys something that you don't want. So if we're showing this and you say, wow, that's beautiful, I'm going to bid $100, and someone types in 100, and then I show it here and then you noticed, oh, shoot, I didn't see that little spot on the neck. Let me know now. Don't let me know after you already get the coin in the mail and it's already shipped to you. So we got B3 leading at $70 on the 78S. B3 leading at 78. Deanne, how you doing? B3 at 70. And looks like that might hold up. That's a nice one. Thank you, sir. Alright, try to make sure I grab the right next coin. Lot number 3. Also, no proxy bids on lot number 3, surprisingly. Open $25. That one is the 1879 Morgan Silver Dollar. Let me just double check. I got a list of proxy bids here. I just want to make sure I'm not missing any. I'm not missing any on that one. Lot number 3, 1879 Philadelphia. Did Grubhub and Popeyes? It was DoorDash and Popeyes, and they didn't as of when I ordered it the other day. I might have to look again on that. Okay, this coin here got proof like, I don't know if it actually would get PL. It's at least strong semi-PL. It's close to being fully PL on the reverse. Obverse. It's PL on the obverse too. I don't know if it's enough to get the PL designation. It's very flashy. Great cartwheel luster. Is there wear on that cheek though? That's the question. I don't think so. I think it's just low mint state. It could be a touch of wear on the cheek. It could be. It's possible. But I don't think so. Here, let's see if we can get the light to... Maybe on the very highest point, maybe just a hint of rub. But you can see they got some mirrored fields. There's a little bit of a scratch there next to the couple stars. But nothing that would keep it from grading, in my opinion, if you were to do it. But this one isn't worth getting graded. We got Galen in the lead at 55. Just got to the birthday party. All right, B3, have a good time. Thanks for being here. There's the reverse. You can see it's got mirrored fields. Beautiful coin. Yeah, and if you want to see anything else in particular, let me know. Otherwise, we're going to sell it. 55, Galen V in the lead. Proof-like reverse for sure. 1879. Going a little bit cheap in my opinion, but that's okay. It is what it is. Maybe some more bids will come in. Galen V at 55. For the 1879. I don't know if I don't think it would be proof like Patrick. I think it's just shy of getting a P. It's possible though. It's possible. I'm not an expert at grading Morgan dollars by any means, and I've been wrong before. It's close. It's close. And that's gonna go Galen V for 55 bucks. Galen V. Let's make sure to add that to the spreadsheet so I don't forget it. Galen V 55. My phone's buzzing for some reason. What's my phone buzzing for? I don't know. I don't know why. Somebody's sending me stuff on, what is that, Facebook? I don't know. Guess I gotta figure that out. Sorry about that. Alright. Next lot, I'm sorry about that. Next lot is lot number 4. It's the 1879 Carson City. Lot 4. And this one we had a few proxy bids. We're going to open this one at $230. $230 on this one. $230 on lot 4. Is that the right number? That is the right number. Lot number 4, 1879 Carson City, opening at $230. That means I got my second highest proxy bid was $225. That's what that means. Galen goes right to $225. I'll go proxy $260. And this is the 1879 Carson City. Right there. Numismatic came in at $250 as well, but I got a prior $260. Show the coin there. There's that CC mint mark. Just a nice circulated example. We looked at it. The only problem we noticed was a very, very, very small rim ding right there that would not keep it from a holder. Not a chance. And 79 CC. We got Galen going to 270. I'll go proxy 275. Nice 79 CC. Definitely a better one. Galen is out, so we got leader at 275. Any other interest in this one? Otherwise, we're going to sell it. And I think we're going to sell it. Not going to waste too much time. We got a lot of Morgan dollars to go through. What's up, Orda? How you doing? And that one is going to B3 at 275. Congratulations, sir. That was that proxy win there. Next up is lot number 5. Make sure I got the right coin there. Lot number 5 is a beautiful 79S. Hey, Ida, how you doing? Best of the best. And this one is opening at only 25. Opening at 25. We didn't get any bids on this one, surprisingly. This is the 79S, and look at this thing. Almost looks like a proof. Maybe that's why they call these proof likes. Look at that mirror. Look at that mirror. This one, I think, the obverse is almost deep mirror proof like. The obverse might be deep mirror proof like. The obverse is definitely qualify for a PL. The reverse is a little bit weaker as far as the PL goes, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful. And the cheek on this one's really nice too. This one would grade pretty high. Just based on the cheek, it's a 65. But if we look at, there's a couple marks on the bottom of the chin. Let's go full screen on the microscope while you guys are bidding, because I see there's quite a few bids. There's some hits on the bottom of the neck that I think might keep it a little bit lower. But this is a nice coin. Try to see. It's just a nice coin. When it's really hard to show you the marks that I'm talking about, that means that they're not that significant. But it's just a nice, flashy. Can I get the mirror to show? A little bit. We got Aaron up to 85 on this one. And we're looking through a couple layers of plastic there. I could peel one back there. And again, we've shown these in 2 previews already, so I don't know if we really need to do too much more. CR goes to 105. Aaron Krause goes to 110 now. Thank you guys all for the bids. And I can get it to look really nice if I get it just right. I can make it look almost black and white, right? Right there. Look at that. Sweet. Shiny, pretty, flashy. Aaron Krause in the lead at 110. Galen says out. We also had Nubismatic and Green Goat in there fighting for it. Looks like CR was in there. Rich Cali. A lot of bidders. A lot of bidders. Last call. Aaron Krause at 110. Nubismatic comes in at 115. Nubismatic at 115. Aaron comes back at 120. Now, I already put a 3 in chat. That means now that we got more bid, I'll start the 3, 2, 1 in chat again. So, hope that works out and makes sense for y'all. 120. What's the date mint mark? This is an 1879S. 1879S. This is lot number 5 on our spreadsheet. $18.79S. Nubismatic 125. Aaron goes 135. Thanks, Gringo, for putting that spreadsheet link in. Hopefully you guys can. It's easy for you guys to open that up and follow along. I know it's hard if you guys are on like mobile devices or something that can't have multiple tabs easy. 135, Aaron. And I think that's going to hold up. Thank you, guys. Aaron Krause, 135 on the 79S. Flashy, shiny, pretty. Beauty. Next up's lot 6, probably. Is that right? Yes. 1879S Morgan, reverse of 1878. 1878, lot 6, $25 opening. There were no proxies on this one. 1879S, reverse of 78. This one, I think we said had some wear on it. Maybe it's an AU. There's a scratch on the cheek. I think it's high AU. You can look at the under the coin scope. Opening at $25 for the 78 or 79S. There's that scratch on the cheek. Not too deep. It's just kind of just like a surface. You can see it going up there. And then there's one on the neck as well. Definitely a little bit better date. And we'll show you that reverse. A reverse of 78. And it's, you can tell if you know the varieties. You can look at the feathers on the arrows and you know that variety. That bid's a 40, 50, and then in the 60. Yeah, you can see on the high points of the eagle's breast, there's a little touch of wear. Oh, that's the coin right there. Galen V at 60, numismatic goes 65. And the 79S, reverse of 78. Galen says out. Numismatic at 65, and we'll see if that does it. That should do it. Numismatic 65, done. Next up would be, what comes after 6? 7. Lot number 7, 1880 New Orleans. 1880 New Orleans. Lot 7, open 25 bucks for the 1880 New Orleans. This one here is Mint State, I believe. Looks to be. Quite a flashy and pretty reverse in particular. Obverse has a few hits and marks and a mark in the field there. A little bit scuffed up, but it wouldn't grade high Mint State. Galen starts us out at 80 bucks. Rockzilla goes to 81. You can see the scratches and stuff, some cool die cracks there. But there's no, I don't see wear. There's a little bit of strike weakness, but I don't see wear. So it would grade low Mint State. 1880, and then there is the O. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Galen goes to 90. Some die cracking along the states of America as well. That's pretty cool. All right, there you guys go. Lot number 7 we're on, 1880 New Orleans. CR comes in at 95. I want to thank everybody for being here. The auction doesn't work if it's just me here, so you guys are required, and you guys are part of it, and you guys make it happen. So thank you very much for that. Galen V goes to 105. I need to try to do more auctions. I know I like doing the auctions, and I know you guys like the auctions, but I don't want to just do auctions every week with the same old garbage every week. Not garbage, but same old common stuff that you see everywhere else. When I do auctions, I want it to be stuff you don't see every day on YouTube, you know? I mean, you see Morgan dollars, but you don't really see a lot of high-grade Morgan dollars. You don't see a lot of key dates. You know? And when I do the world silver auctions, nobody else really seems to do it that way, or at least is the way I do it. I don't know, I try to do stuff that's more fun and a little different. I mean, I could do auctions every week. We could come up with 20, 30 lots. I could sell you a bunch of silver eagles and a bunch of kangaroo coins and a bunch of Cole Morgan dollars and clean stuff, but I'm not going to do that. I don't really want to do that. Throw in a couple average gold pieces here and there, you know, just for fun. I mean, if you ever need any of that stuff, you need any gold, you need these silver bars, let me know. I can get you those anytime, but I can get you a good price because I got wholesale accounts with just about everybody. Lot 8, open 25 bucks. Lot 8 is opening at 25 bucks. And thanks, Galen. Congrats on that one. 105 on the last one. See a lot of the harder dates. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. It's fun. Some good pics of the 79S and put it in the coin chat. I'll try to remember to do that, but I can't promise I will. Lot 8 open at 25. Galen comes in at 55 already. Always done well. Yeah, I mean, and you know what? It works for everybody, Aaron. It's a lot of work, though. It's a lot of time. It works for me, too, because I buy the stuff in bulk. I don't get it for melt or anything. I got to pay a good premium for it. But piecing them out one by one. You know, remember the sum of the whole is always greater. I don't know how that works, right? Anyway, 1880 San Francisco. This is lot number 8. It's got a little bit of PL flash. It was not PL, a little bit of semi-PL to it. Touch of golden toning along the rims. Pretty cool coin. It would be a 63-ish, I think. Somewhere around there, MS 63-ish. Galen V at 55. We'll show it quick under the scope. You can kind of see that touch of golden color there along the rim. You get it under a scope, it shows even more color, but just a touch. Those auctions are entire weekend. Well, yeah. Well, and it's entire weekend of auction, and then it's the whole week of me like doing invoices and shipping stuff to people. It's that many different coins and packages. Well, that was it. 1880 San Francisco. Galen V leading at 55. No other interest. We're going to count it down. Rich Cali comes in at 60. Aaron's too far along in World Collection to be buying kilos in random bags. Well, and that's the thing, Aaron. If you go to your local coin shop or most dealers and you just ask for a kilo or 1,000 grams of mixed world silver, there's going to be a lot of Canadian and Mexican coins and a lot of common stuff. The bags I have are not that. They've been, I don't want to say they've been rigged, but let's just say they've been salted with many different collections I've gotten over time, and I know there's a lot of good stuff in there. So Rich Cali's at 60. Galen says out. And that one's going to Rich Cali. Thanks, Rich. And my phone's buzzing like crazy. Let me just check that real quick in case it's somebody saying that I'm not bidding for them or something's going on. Someone's messaging me like crazy saying, when will it be shipped out? I don't know what you're even talking about. What will... Let me say... Let me just respond. When will what be shipped? Sorry, question mark. There we go. And it might be one of you guys watching right now that's messaging me on Facebook. It's just that I'm seeing the person's real name on Facebook, and I see your screen names here in YouTube. So sorry about that if it's one of you. Who dis? New number? Lot number 9. Lot number 9 is next. Lot 9. No proxies on this one either. Wow. Open 25. Open at 25. Lot number 9 is our 1881 New Orleans. 1881 New Orleans. It's a mint state coin. Flashy. Not high mint state, but it's an 81.0. This one would be a 62, I think. It's got enough marks and hits. Just enough. Let's see it. Yeah, maybe even 61. I'd say 62. It's got enough luster and flash. But there's no wear. Got 30, 25, 50, 35, 55, 55. CR is first at 55. B12, I got CR as the first 25, or sorry, 55. I got CR leading at 55. You might be first on your screen, B12, but I got to go by my screen. You're always first on your own screen, it seems like. A couple little die cracks at the top there, in the reverse. B12 goes to 60. 81. New Orleans. 81 New Orleans. Pretty nice coin. If you're needing that date. B12 leading at $60. B12 leading at $60. How you doing, Eunice? I think it's the first I saw you in here. Good to see you. B12 leading at 60. And that was lot number 9. B12Y5E. That's not too hard to type in. $60. That's yours. Well, we get through about 9 coins in a half hour. We're on pretty good pace, right? Man, I watched some of these YouTube auctions. Never going to name any names, of course, unless you really want me to. No, we're not going to do that. We don't play that game. Man, they go through 10 coins in like 2 hours, it seems like. Lot 10, open. I spelled open wrong. Open, $25. Nice purchase there, B12. Congratulations. This one here is a beauty, like a lot of 81S's are. But if you're just looking for a nice common type coin to stick in an album or a gift for someone that doesn't even have a Morgan dollar, go with an 80S or an 81S. You're almost always going to get a beautiful coin. And this one is no exception. This one's sweet. This one is sweet. Galen jumps it to $55. This one is an MS 63, 64. Probably a 64. Now, I know when I show it under the scope, it's going to look not 64, but I think it's right on the line. 63, 64-ish. But it's just got the luster and flash. Catfish, subscribe. Thank you. It's just got tons of. I don't know. Maybe that one in that rim thing, that rim hit in the field where you see a little of those dots. Probably 63. Now that I look at it, probably 63. But I mean, these are just flashy, beautiful. Whatever reason. 80, 81, and 82 S's are just so beautiful. You can get junky ones if you really want, but they're just blazers, as they say. Blazers. Galen at $55. I think he shut everybody else away, which is a great strategy. But we'll see. Bids can still come in as I'm counting it down. There you go, CR, 60, right before I typed in 1. CR at $60 on the 81S. Got 41 in chat. Thanks for being here, everybody. Really do appreciate all the support, as always. Sweet. Galen goes to 65. Again, don't have to just let the coin sit here under my crappy webcam. If you guys need a closer look at anything or want to see it under a different view, don't be shy, but I know we've already had 2 previews, so I trust that you guys have already seen what you want to see. But if not, don't be shy. Galen at 65. And that's yours. Congratulations is what they say, right? Next is lot number 11, an 1882. No proxies on that one. Opening at $25. 1882 Philadelphia. 1882 Philadelphia. No mint mark. One big hit on the cheek, kind of a scuff mark. It's got good cartwheel luster. Don't see where. I mean, I see where the scuff is, but I don't see any wear, as in worn down. Yeah, I don't think there's any wear. If there is, I'm missing it. So I think it's low mint state, probably a 61, possibly 62. But there's that pretty good scuff there on the cheek that's noticed, you know. Do you see what I'm talking about right there? Are you seeing this? I mean, I want to make sure you see that, right? Yeah, it's noticeable. I'm just messing around. But yeah, and that's going to catch the eye of any grader. And it's not very deep. It's just light in the surface. And interrupts the frost. And the field's got lots of hits and marks, so. I just think it would be probably a 61 or a 62. Reverse. Nothing too bad. Got Galen at 45. It's a nice 81, or sorry, 82. Sorry about that. I might misspeak a couple times and say the wrong date, but this is an 1882P. Yeah, it's got full cartwheel, no problems with it. It's been banged up a bit in the bag somewhere. Galen V at 45. Galen V at 45. I should have probably looked up what's the wholesale prices of just Mint State pre-21 Morgans. It's probably right around there. Maybe even higher, I don't know. But if you guys get a few deals from me, I hope so. The way I always do these auctions is I know some things I think sell too cheap. Like I think that one just sold too cheap. Personally. Galen might agree and he's happy about that. That's fine. But some I'll do really well on. Some I won't. And oh, hold on, let me reply to this message. Okay. Shipping this week. There was somebody that won a giveaway. I'm sorry. Somebody that won a giveaway, and I just didn't recognize the name right away. So they're like, when are you shipping? I'm like, don't look up. Kittle, wait, what? Don't look up? Wait, what does that mean? I don't know. What happened? Don't look up. Did I mess something up? Internet's killing ya? Did something happen? Did I miss a bid? I don't know. What happened? Are we okay? I'm going to move on to lot number 12. I'm going to move on to lot number 12. We got a couple proxy bids. Oh, don't look up the wholesale. Okay. Yeah, I know. I know. Well, believe me, I kind of know what the numbers are because I got rolls of junky Morgans and junkier P style. Some are actually better, but I buy and sell them by the roll sometimes, and I kind of know. But I don't know what the price is today, but I kind of know. All right, lot number 12, we had a couple bids, so we got to open this one at 70. We got to open this one at 70. And this one is, of course, lot number 12. This is the 1882 O over S over mint mark variety. Oh, you were stuck and had to reboot. I'm sorry, noob. Hopefully you didn't miss it. If you missed one, hopefully it's not one you had to have. This is the O over S variety. This is a high XF, low AU, just from the look of it. We'll go into the scope. You can see without even me zooming in. That's the O over S. If you want me to zoom in, we can. But you guys have seen this. Opening at 70, that means I had a second highest proxy bid of 65 bucks. So I jumped the other guy to 70 bucks. Just because I felt like that was a fair jump. We got a bid of 70 bucks right now. Hopefully I'm doing that right. I got a bid of 70, so I need more than 70. So we are at 70. I'm probably doing that wrong. Anyway, but we have a bid of 70. The second highest proxy was 65, so we're at 70. Deanne goes to 75 now. Okay, thank you, Deanne. That clears that up for us. And then I'm going to go proxy 80. There we go. Do we all know the speaker for the Glendale Coin Club meeting? We do know the speaker of the Glendale Coin Club meeting. His name is Dr. Walter Ostromecki, former president of the American Numismatic Association. Proxy 95 against Deanne. Sorry about that, Deanne, but I got a bid. Got a bid. Yeah, Walt Ostromecki will be speaking at our Glendale meeting on Friday. I don't have the information on exactly what to tell you the topic is, though, but I know it's a program he's been working on for the World's Fair of Money. And he's kind of going to be doing like a preview or a practice run of it. Rockzilla goes to 100. I got to go prior 100. I got a prior bid of 100. That's my proxy bid. So I gotta give it to the person who bid first, and they bid a couple days ago, which means that's my max bid there, Rockzilla. That's kind of what that tells you. So if you're out, the proxy bidder gets it at 100. If you bid a little more, it's probably yours. That's how it works. 1882 O over S. Deanne says out. 1882 over S. All right, and we're going to start counting it down in just a second. Instead of looking at Greg's book there. And thanks for the bid, Rockzilla. And that's got to go to Shannon Smith, 100. He was the proxy bidder on that one. Congrats to the proxy bidder. I hate doing that when it's a tie, but the tie has to go to the prior bid. That's the way it works in an auction, so hopefully that's all right. Lot number 13 is an 82S. Lot 13 open, 25 bucks. We don't have any proxy bids, so we need a bid of 25 or higher for the 82S. And this is nice, not proof-like at all. It's just more of a satin cartwheel luster. A little bit of toning, the upper part there. Kyle goes to 35 bucks. It's a mint state, probably 63-ish. Little bit hazy in the field, maybe even. But Galen jumps it to 50. So there's a little bit of reading from another coin hit right about there. That might keep it to 62-ish, but it still might be a 63. I don't know. It's in that range, 62, 63-ish. There's the reverse toning a little bit. Got some classic pull-away toning around the letters. Hard to fake that, let me tell you. All right, there it is. Galen at 50 bucks. Galen leading at 50. All right, thank you, sir. Next up, it will be lot number 14. Is that right? Lot number 14, and that is the 1883. Lot 14, open, 25 bucks. No bids on this one. No bids on this one yet. This one had some toning to it. I wouldn't call it super attractive toning, but it's original. 1883 Philadelphia. Just a lot of rim toning. But it is, and this one I think I had a little trouble 100% saying mint state. It could be very high AU, but it's tough. When it's toned, it makes it a little bit tougher. I don't know if there's a little rub on the cheek or if it's just, I'd say it's mint state. I'd say it would grade 62-ish, MS 62-ish, but if it came back in an AU holder, I wouldn't be shocked, but I think it's mint state. We'll go full screen on the microscope just so you guys get another look at it. I don't know. When I look at it under the scope, like, is there a little bit of rub on the cheek or not? That's where, and then the high point right above the ear. I don't think so now looking at it. I think it probably is mint state. But it's got toning around the stars and the rim. Got Galen at 45. Here's the reverse look. Some blue and golden colors there. There we go. That's what I think. 1883. Galen V at 45. Will that hold up? It just might. It just might. I think it just did. Galen V. 45 bucks. Sold. No, sold, I mean. Don't let me kid you too much. Next up, lot number 15 is an 1883 O. Let me make sure I put lot 15, opening 25 bucks. Lot number 15 is the 83 O. Let me make sure that's the right coin. This one is an AU. This one does have wear. Just a touch. Little dirty look to it. Still tons of luster underneath. That pops through, of course, when you look at it under light. 1883 O. Oh, really? You can see there the little flatness above the ear, some rub on the cheek. It'd be an AU 53-ish, 55-ish, somewhere in that range. Some color along the lower part there. Galen V35, Gringo goes 40. Galen V says out. 1880. Change of hands goes 42. Thank you for the bid. 1883 New Orleans. Gringo goes to 45. Gringo goes to 45. $45 dollar bid now, right, Gringo? 45. Any other bids? Galen said out. Change of hands might still be in. We don't know. Gringo at 45. That I'm going to have to refresh. That can't, it was real close. I think you got in, change of hands. I think you got in. I think you're in. Bid goes on. Change of hands leading 46. So let me do that. I'll go up and try to delete where I said sold. Okay, thank you. And now Gringo says out. That might be it. That $1 might be the difference maker. Change of hands to win it. But we'll give Gringo said out. That's not binding. I've had people say out and then they've come back in. That's allowed. But change of hands leading at 46. Or a new bidder could come in. I don't know. I don't know. Change of hands at 46. Sniped it. I think you sniped it. Which is perfectly fine. Change of hands, coin, rings. Is this going to get turned into a coin ring? What? That's up to you. Because that's your coin now. Is that going to be a coin ring? Maybe. Next up, lot number 16 is a way better date. The 1883S. The 1883S. Lot number 16. I know I had a couple proxy bids on this one. We're going to start this one at 180. 180. That means I have a bid of 180. So I need higher than 180. Not a ring going in collection. Okay. Hey, DA Sales, how you doing? 1883S. We have 180 on this one. 1883S. And just so you guys know, if you don't know, 1883S is a better date. AUs go for 200 in the red book. Mint states go for 1250. 1250. Fish and Hank, we already have 180. We need higher than 180 to go on. This one is not mint state. We said there was a touch of wear on it, but it's definitely an AU. It's definitely an AU. You can show that. Microscope. There is a little touch of wear there. You can see it on the high point. You can just see it even in the field a little bit, but it's a nice 83S. A little bit of wear on the eagle breast. Hank's at 185, no problem. I gotta go proxy 190. I spelled proxy wrong, but that's okay. Proxy. Proxy 190. Silver Bulls was 190 at Rockzilla. I'll go Proxy 200 now. 1883S. Silver Bull, I got a Proxy at 200. Can't get ahead. Don't worry, Silver Bull. There'll be plenty of time. I'm not going to count it down, and there'll be plenty of time. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get bids in. I didn't see yours. I was doing the Proxy up against Rockzilla, which came in first. So it's, I'm not trying to beat you or anything, but I got a Proxy bidder leading at 200 right now. But if you want to get a bid in, there's time to get a bid in. If you don't, that's fine too. The Proxy bidder will be happy if you don't. Noob goes to 205. CR goes to 210. I'm going to go Proxy 215 right now, and then Silver Bull's probably going to type in 215 and going to say, damn it! See, I told you. No, Proxy bidder at 215. You're going to save your ammo for the CC. CR goes 220, Proxy 225. Proxy 225. Alex, how you doing? Good to see you here. There are a couple Carson Cities coming up pretty quick here as well. At least one. 84cc coming up at lot 18, and then a couple more later in the sale. Proxy bidder leading at 225 on the 83 San Francisco. Lot number 16. Anyone else? I'm going to count it down in just a second. Last warning. Thank you guys all for all of your bids. Every bid makes a difference. And I appreciate every bid. Seriously. And did that hold up? That goes to the Proxy bidder. Thank you very much, Mr. Proxy bidder. Thank you very much. All right, 225. And after that's going to be lot number 17, the 1884. Lot 17, and we have 0 bids on this. Open, 25 bucks. Opening at 25 dollarinos. 25 clams. And let's take a look at it. We already looked at it. This is the 1884 Philadelphia. It's mint state. It's got some die cracks on it, it looks like, too. Let's go under the scope real quick. And at 40 bucks. There's some flatness above the cheek, or above the ear. I don't think it's wear, though. I guess I don't think that's wear. I think it's just strike weakness. If I'm wrong, then it's a really nice AU58, but I think it's a mint state. I don't see any change in the luster as I go over that part. I don't think that's wear. I think that's just weakness. I've been fooled before, but that's just my thought. There's some die cracks. Nice coin. Galen goes to 50, Deanne goes to 51. Hank tried getting in there at 45. Galen comes back at 55. Okay. $55 bid. Galen V in the lead. Deanne's out. Thank you for letting us know. And congrats. That one's yours. Lot number 17. Lot number 18. I kind of keep checking my proxy list because I know there's more. This is an 1884 Carson City Morgan silver dollar. Holy cow. And believe it or not, All you guys watch all these previews. Nobody sent me a proxy bid on lot number 18. Nobody. We're opening it at 25 bucks. Buy yourself a Carson City Morgan Dollar for only 25 bucks. It'll probably get more than one bid, I hope. I hope so. Win it for 25 bucks and then donate it to my free coin giveaway. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? Got a little bit of color on the upper reverse, a little bit of bluish and orange toning. Carson City 84. It's definitely mint state. It's a low mint state at grade 62 or 63. It's a little bruised and abused, bag tossed around in a bag. But we'll go full screen on this so you guys can see it. There's a big hit there on the nose that I didn't see. So I'd probably only get a 60 or 61. There's enough scrapes and marks. Probably a 60 or 61, but it's still mint state. And CC right there. See? We got a bid. Galen jumped it to 200. Hank goes 205. It's cheap for a Carson City, huh? There's, especially with a little color. Hank's at 205. The 84 CC. Yeah, definitely a pretty good reverse there. Obverse just a little bit beat up. A little bit of a scrape there on the bottom of the chin. Not too great. It's just the way it is. Been in a bag. Been tossed around. But there is no wear. No wear on it. Is it Gem 65 or better? Absolutely not. It's a 61-ish, I think. MS 61-ish. I mean, could it be in a 60 holder? Could it be in a 62 holder? Absolutely. Numismatic goes 210 after bidding 21p. Had a typo there. 210 Numismatic. Galen 215. Galen at 215. The 84cc. All the Carson Cities are lower mintage. This one's 1.136 million. But of the CCs, there were lots of the 84Cs found in bags at the Treasury, so they're out there. Numismatic is 220. It's definitely... Oh, what is considered gem? Yes. When people say BU, brilliant uncirculated, or just uncirculated, translating that to numbers means 60 or better. So if you say, oh, this is a BU coin, yeah, this here is a BU coin. It is. It's a 60 or better. It just means uncirculated. Okay? That's what that means. If you say choice, when people use the word choice uncirculated, that tells all the other people that are following the rules and know grading, choice uncirculated means 63 or better. So choice means 63. Gem, if I say it's gem uncirculated, that's telling everybody 65 or better. Okay? And if I say superb uncirculated, that would be 67 or higher. That's the way I've learned it. That's the way most people use it. But you get rookies all the time. You'll get people even on YouTube. This, like with this coin exactly right here, right? That we know is a 61-ish. Could be a 60, could be a 62. We don't know. But they'll be saying, wow, look at this gem. This is gem BU. Wow. Because they think BU and gem BU are synonymous, and they're not. So gem means 65 or better. This is not gem. This is not even choice 63 or better. But it is brilliant uncirculated. And we got Numismatic at 220, begging me to count it down and sell it. And we're going to do that. Hopefully that answers your question. And that is Noob Is Matt Ick 220. Nice. Lot number 19, and we're right at the 1 hour mark. 18 lots in. We're cruising. Thank you guys for your participation and cooperating and helping us go smooth. Lot 19, open 25. Lot number 19 opens at 25. It's the 1884 New Orleans. The 1884 New Orleans. This one is choice uncirculated. That's what I'll say. You guys know what that means, right? This one's choice uncirculated, in my opinion. I think it would grade. The obverse looks like it could go 64. There's a light scratch on the reverse that would hold it to 63, in my opinion. Strike weakness. See that a lot on a lot of flat spots on it, but there's no wear. To New Orleans, that happens. But just under the In God We Trust, there's a couple scuffs on the reverse, like right there. I can get them to show. Not too deep, not too crazy, but they catch your eye when you're looking at the coin. So I think that might hold it to MS63, in my opinion. You can see some weakness on the rim there. Fishing Hank takes it to 50. Coin curious. Good. Nice. Maybe I should even do a video. Now, I know if we look in some of the older grading guides, they even go a little bit more detailed. I know there's like another word they throw in there that like helps you get to the, like, so if I say choice uncirculated, you guys all know that means MS63. If I say gem uncirculated, you guys know that means 65. But there's like another modifier that you can throw into that phrase to where then we know it means 64 instead of 63, like choice something. I can't remember off the top of my head. I could look in one of the old books, but the only people that use that really are people that write auction catalogs, and they're trying to look for fancy things. They're trying to look for nice things to say about a coin that's only a 63, like, oh, it's like, well, it's got hits and marks. But if I say it's choice uncirculated or choice brilliant uncirculated, that just sounds so much nicer in a write-up than saying it's an MS63 tops and it's got hits and marks. And yeah, anyway. Galen V at 55. Fishing Hank goes to 60. Galen says out. Galen says out. So we're going to sell this to Hank unless another bid squeaks in. Silver Shocker, what's up? Fishing Hank. On the board. On the board, Hank. Lot number 19 is yours. Lot number 20 is next. This is the O over O variety. Hank. Lot 20. Open at 25 bucks. Open at 25 bucks. We had no bids on this one. The O over O. This one is brilliant uncirculated, not choice. So it's under a 63. This one's just too beat up on the cheek. It's a 61 or a 62. But for the O over O, it's pretty cool. There you see just way too scratched up and marked up to be a 63 or better. But there is the mint mark. It's got the sliver of another O inside the O. And if you want, we can zoom in on it, but we showed it a couple times in the preview. It's there. Kind of see it right there. I'll zoom in on it. There's a lot of bidders. I'll give you guys time to think about it. We got Deanne first at 50. Deanne is the first at 50. So Hank, if you want in, you'd have to go another bid. O over O. O over O. Deanne H leading at 50. And goes to 55. Let's put that microscope back where we want it. The 1884 O over O. Hank is at 55. Is he going two in a row here? The all-seeing eye, pretty much. Hank. Get a couple 84 O's now. One the over O and one not. Cool. Fishing Hank, 55. 55. 20 lots down, 52 to go. Lot number 21 is a better date. It's an 1884 San Francisco. And I gotta check my list. I know we got proxy bids on this one. 1884S, low mintage, way better date. Let me check here. Lot 21. Got that bid, that bid. I gotta open at 315. My opening bid is 315, so I'm gonna need 320. Opening bid is 315. I had my second highest proxy was 310. Second highest proxy was 310. This is an 1884. There is wear. It's an AU coin, of course. Mint states are. You guys want to know what the prices of these are? Let's look. 1884S, AU 50, $400. Mint state 60, 10,000. AU 50, 400. Mint state 60, 10,000. So according to the Red Book, if I say this is an AU coin, it's worth somewhere between $400 and $10,000. That's a little bit of a range. Anyway, we're at 315. We need 320 to go on. Yeah, Mint State 84S's are like really tough. But from this far away, it looks Mint State, doesn't it? It's not, though. It's wear. I'll show you under the scope. It's a better coin for sure. You can see there's wear on the above the ear, on the cheek, even into the field. You can see the luster gets impaired a little bit. There is wear. It's AU though. It's an AU coin, I think. Gringo goes 3 1/4. Galen 335. Aaron Krause goes to 400. I gotta look. I hate to do this. I hate to do this. It's so close. I got a prior proxy at 400. A prior proxy at 400. So proxy bidders leading at 400. Aaron, if you did want to stay in, you got to go a hair more. Microscope. Okay, there's that side. And just to show you, that is the 84S. There's the S. 84. Aaron goes to 425. Proxy bidder is out. 425 is the lead. And the 84S. Galen says out. Sweet coin. I don't know. I haven't seen too many auctions on YouTube with 84S's. I'm happy to be able to do this and happy to get it into somebody's collection. I wish I had 5 of them because I know there's a lot of people need this one. Aaron Krause, 425. $425. Did that hold up? Sweet. Yeah, the price guide on these has like always been crazy, isn't it? Like just that big of a jump into Mint State. Congrats, Aaron. Thank you. And I just knocked over my pile of coins. Make sure I grab the right next one. Number 22. Number 22. This is the 1885. Lot 22. Opening at $25. Nobody bid on this one yet. This is a blazer. Too bad the 84S didn't look like this, right? Then we'd be talking... If the 84S looked like this, we'd be talking about not only me buying a new car, but me buying a really, really nice car. Like, crazy nice. All right. Anyway, 85 Philadelphia is this one, lot number 22. And this one is probably a 62 or a 63. And I'm usually kind of conservative on grading. So every time I say 62, it probably really is a 63. That's just my experience when I've done grading competitions. And I mean, I've only won the PCGS grading competition, before. I don't know. I'm not gonna point that out or brag that, of course. But if I wanted to, I could tell you guys I've won the PCGS coin grading competition. But I'm not gonna say that. Gringo at 45, Galen 50, Hank 50, Fish and Hank then goes to 55 because he was second bid there. Galen says out. Galen says out. Hope you enjoy it when you get it, Aaron. I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine it being easy to find one cheaper in that condition. Let's just say that. Fish and Hank at $55. I said I'm not gonna say that I was the champion there, and But I beat, you know, everyone else and was featured in numismatic, you know, media worldwide from that. I'm not going to say that. Okay, should have bid as well. Been a hole in your collection for all. Silver Shocker. I mean, it's hard to know. I mean, because you know what's out there for graded coins, and you know what's out there on the market. And when you're seeing it here, it's one thing. And try to give you the best idea of what it is I can. But I know if you go to eBay right now, you're not going to find one that looks like that for 400 some bucks. It's just the way it is. I mean, but then you're dealing with eBay people too. Anyway, you guys know. You guys have seen it. Fish and Hank. Congrats. $55. $55. And you're asking them, then why, Kittle, are you selling it here for 400? Well, I mean, I'm selling it in auction. I don't know what it's going to sell for. I would have liked it to sell higher, but I'm okay with where it's sold. And I know if I go to eBay, I got to list it up there, and then I got to deal with that, and then I got to deal with a lot of fees and a lot of. I got to take pictures. I got to do lists. I mean, believe me, I'd rather do this than eBay all day long. Or whatnot, or whatever other auction platforms. Or this is more fun. I got an audience here. You guys are cool. We've done it. We know each other. Lot number 23, right? Lot number 23. 18850. Opening at $25. No bids on this one. Don't ask about my world famous 1909 cent collection. Well, it's not just a 1909 cent collection. It was a collection of all the coins from 1909 that the U.S. Mint struck. And it was, I'm not going to mention that I did receive awards and I got plaques for it, and not going to mention that, I mean, #1 in the world for about 10 years, and now, well, why would I bring that up? It's irrelevant to this conversation, right? Like, why would we even talk about that right now? Why would I even bring that up, right? I mean, it'd be just like me bringing up that I got the ANA's presidential award from Walt Ostermecki, the 58th president of the ANA back in 2014. Why would I mention that I received the ANA presidential award back in 2014 for my service to the hobby? I wouldn't bring that up right now. We're in the middle of an auction. Why talk about that, right, Gringo? Right? Like what would that have to do with the conversation right now? Right? Why? Right? I mean, come on. All right. So we got to show the coin still, don't we? 850. It's a nice coin. It's a mint state. It's choice. It's a 63. MS 63-ish. All right. We got bids. 30, 45, 46. Galen's at 50. Galen's at 50. A couple of them got upgrades for sure, Gringo. A couple of them did. The one that hurt the most, I think, Gringo, was my MS66 red Indian cent, 1909 Philadelphia. First regrade, it got MS67 red. That's a big jump. That's a big jump. Going from Rich Callie knows an MS67 red on an Indian cent, not easy. It's not even easy on a Lincoln cent. Rockzilla goes to 52. Thanks, Aaron. That was her. And the 1909 half dollar went from 65 to 66 plus. That one hurt a little bit too. Rockzilla in the lead at 52. But, you know what? I sold them for premiums at their current grades. I didn't get what they were really worth based on the regrades, but what's up? What's up, Randai? That's Rockzilla at 52. On the 850. Congrats, dude. Nice coin. Lot number 24. Ooh, this one's shiny purdy. 85S. This one's an MS63. Lot number 24, maybe even a 4-ish. Ah, man. I got bids on this one. I got to look this up real quick. That one looks like an MS63 to me. Lot number 24. 24. I'm going to open this. My opening bid is $255. Opening bid is $255. My second highest proxy was $250. on the 85S. This one's a really nice coin. I think it's going to be a 63. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a couple hits and marks, couple slightly bigger than others. Like that one right there. I'm trying to get that to show. Like the edge of another coin hit right there. That, I think, keeps it to a 3. But otherwise, it's pretty nice. Under the eye, she's might got a black eye, too. But this is a big boy coin here for sure. If you look up the numbers on these. 85S. A little bit of an edge hit there. Not going to hold it back. A little bit of haziness above the eagle. Not going to hold it back either. Mr. Prism comes in and says PCGS has it at 6 1/4. What is that? If it's an MS65, MS63, I mean, it could be a 62 based on that one hit under that curl between the ear. That might keep it to a 2. It's hard to say. Hard to say. But I know it's worth more than the current bid because we got Galen at 275. I got to go proxy 280. Proxy 280. Proxy 280. Yeah, just for reference, Red Book on the 85S, 1.497 million minted. MS60s, we know it's better than MS60. Red Book has it at 375. Red Book has 63 at 575. I think it's a 62 or a 63. It's tough. It's tough. I got to go proxy 300. Galen already went 305, so the proxy bidder is out. The proxy, max proxy I had, lot number 24, was $300. Galen's leading at 305. Galen V leading at 305. For the 85 San Francisco. And again, you guys want to see another look or two at it, we can do that. Just feel free to ask, but this is a nice 85S for sure. We got Shocker coming in at 310. Galen goes 333. Nice. Galen V at 333. Jumping it a bit. Hoping that's enough. But will it be enough? We'll see. Galen V, 333. Thanks again to all of the bidders. Numismatic goes 335. Shocker goes 338. Galen goes 340. Lots of interest still. And I'm not going to rush to sell because I know there's a little bit of lag and waiting to see whose bid comes in where. And I know you guys are doing the best to keep it moving, so I appreciate that. I know I watch some auctions and it just, I know it's fun for people, but it just irks me a little bit. It's like some people just always wait until like you do the countdown and then they bid and then everybody's got to like figure out did they win and then you got to do it again. And it's like, but I appreciate you guys. So far everybody's been bidding and we're cruising. We got a lot of coins to sell and I appreciate it. You didn't have it on your list. You must already have it in your collection. Well, maybe. Galen at 340. Just started typing. Silver Shocker goes 345. Galen goes 355. Aaron 350. But Galen's got the prior 355. 355. Aaron goes 375. Galen goes 380. $380 on lot number 24, the 1885S Morgan Silver Dollar. Certainly a better date once you get into the mint state grades. Aaron goes to 400. Galen now says out. It was on the wrong place on your list. I didn't. Okay. Got to check your list, check it twice, see who's naughty or nice, right? Oh, wait, that's not till Christmas time. Aaron Krause at 400. Galen says out. Numismatic says out. So let's give Aaron the good news then. Try to at least. Aaron Krause, 400. Congrats. Congrats. That is a score. Next up, lot number 25, the 1886 The 1886, there is no bid on this one. Lot 25, open, $25. Definitely congrats. Sweet, 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 sweet. Lot number 25. Just want to make sure we're on the right coin. Lot number 25, yes. The 1886 Philadelphia. This one is... it's about a 63. There's some scuffs and scrapes on the mouth, but and on the lower cheek. But is that enough to keep it from... yeah, maybe. Maybe it's a 62. But it's a nice coin. It's mint state. I mean... Aaron says, really wish you had 10 grand to be... well... you got to know where you got to stop. I mean, I can't tell you. I can tell you to keep bidding, and we'll get you on the... we'll let you pay as we go, and you know, we'll make it easy as we can, but I can't tell you the budget. Mr. Collect subscribe. Thank you very much. Hank's at 45 on this one. The 1886 Philadelphia. $45. $45 bid now. Anyone else? All in, all fair, all good, all square. I mean, I really wish I just was independently wealthy enough to never have to sell coins at all. I mean, I wish I could just keep everything and just have a whole separate, like, I mean, I would say a whole separate room in my house, but I need like a whole separate house, I think. Like if I had a whole separate house just to like keep stuff in. Like maybe even like a bank next door and have my own vault at the bank. Just to like be a total hoarder and everything I buy just stack up and keep and never have to sell anything, but it's not quite there. Just not quite there. Lot number 26 is the 1886-0. Aaron sees Morgan's for sale all the time. Everybody's flipping the common dates. It's actually get hole filler, slab filler. Yeah, it's well, this is a pretty nice collection that was put together and broken up here, and there's a lot of them here that yeah, personal museum. That's what we need, Rich, with guards, of course. But and some of these were clearly ones that should have been submitted and then sold on my website or on eBay or at shows. But it's just more fun to do it as an auction, I think. And if I took all the good stuff out of the auction, right, then we'd be doing an auction here of a bunch of common dates that aren't as fun. Anyway, thank you guys for being here again. Lot number 26, I got an opening bid of 130. Opening bid is 130, so I need higher than 130. Second highest proxy was 125 on this one. This is the 86 New Orleans. It's got some golden color. It's really hard to tell if there's wear on it, but there is. A little bit. It's an AU coin. The 86 New Orleans. We got an opening bid of 130. AU in the red book's 165. Mint state is $1,250. Wow, big jump there. But it's definitely AU, golden color. Let's go full microscope on it for y'all. Definitely some luster popping through. Touch of wear on the high points. 1886. New Orleans. And it's yeah, you can see there's some color, luster. I'd say it's a 55, AU 55 or so. Give or take a point. Galen goes to 135. I'd say it's probably a 55. I don't think it would be an AU 58. Now that I look at proxy 140. Proxy bidder 140. Galen says out. No problem. Yeah, it's just a nice looking, lightly circulated 86 New Orleans. I'm gonna count it down and give it to the proxy bidder, unless someone bids. And that goes to the proxy bidder, B3 140. Thank you, sir. Got the helicopters flying around outside. Must be looking for somebody. Or clean that up. There's some fuzz or something on there. Make sure I got the right coin. Lot number 27 is next. Lot number 27 is the 86S. And this one as well, same thing. I got opening bid of 130. Lot number 27, opening bid 130. So I need higher than 130 to go on. Yeah, and second highest was 125. This one we said was cleaned. It's got strong AU details though, but it's been cleaned, in my opinion. Show this off. Galen's at 150. I'll go proxy 155. Full screen on microscope. You can see that just even right in that angle right there. Let's try to get it to show more. You can see the hairlines. And unlike dye polish, you see the hairlines kind of stop right before you get to the edge of like the face of Liberty, because you can't get the brush or cloth all the way up against it. It's been cleaned lightly, but it's, look at that. I mean, it's full details. There's like very minimal wear, if any, on this 86S. Galen says out. 86S. Unfortunately, somebody cleaned it. Unfortunately. Numismatic goes 160. Proxy, make sure I can do it. 165. Got a proxy bid of 165 on the 86S. For those keeping score at home, the 86S is a low mintage, only 750,000 minted. An AU50 in the red book is 225, and this has AU details, so not quite. I need to send this quick email real quick. Shoot. Let me pull that up and do that. I've just got an email I gotta respond to. We got proxy at 165. I'll try to do this quick. Let's sell this one. Maybe. So that's going to go. Okay, that one's sold. Just got an email. I forgot about something here that I had to deal with today, and I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Shoot. I'm going to get in trouble now. All right, this one, next one is lot number 28. I have no proxy bids on it. Lot 28, open, 25 bucks. All right, that's an 1887 Morgan dollar, and just real quick, it looks mint state to me. A little bit of flatness above the ear. I don't think it's wear. I think it's mint state, lower mint state. Did Ida do 5 Point Friday? She did. She did. All right, so I just got an email. Shoot. I got to respond. My president's message for the California Numismatist was due today, and I forgot about it. I'm going to just respond to him. I'm just going to tell him to do that. I think we'll be done by then, so I can tell him that. Perfect. Sorry about that, guys. Did Ida do 5? Yeah, the 5 Point Friday did win. Galen at 45. Hank goes to 50. Sorry, I had to respond to that email. I had my president's message. I mean, I'm not going to go through and mention that I am president of the Numismatic Association of Southern California. I don't need to talk about that or anything. But I had the message due for our newsletter or magazine, and I know I got a message about it earlier in the week, and I spaced out. And apparently it's due today. So yeah, this one I think is mint state. 1887. This is lot number 28. It's just a little bit of weakness above the ear. It's really hard to tell sometimes. And just, I mean, you guys wonder, well, how do you tell then? How do you tell? Well, the way I tell is, you see the flatness above the ear and the hair? That could obviously be worn away, right? Or it could just be a weak strike. One of the two. Makes a big difference in calling it mint state or not. Same thing if you see any flatness on the eagle feathers of the breast. Well, the main way to tell is when you look at it under the light, if the luster changes in that area, it's probably wear. If the luster stays the same and looks like every other part of the coin, like all the other high points and all the other things, then it's probably not wear. It's probably strike weakness. That's the way I learned how to do it, and I think that's pretty good. Hank's at $50. I think we've talked about that one enough. Let's get it sold to Hank for $50. Lot number 28. $50. Nice coin for the price. Lot number 29, I got coins falling all over the place, is the 1887 San Francisco. The 1887S. And let me just check. I gotta keep checking. Sorry, it's taking a little bit. I gotta keep checking the proxy bids and make sure I'm not missing anything. Lot number 29, right? 29. No bids on this one. Okay. Open $25. Lot number 29 is opening at $25. It's an 1887. This one's mint sorry, 87S. This one's mint state. It's got a little color. It's got some hits and marks, and it's been scuffed up. I don't think there's cleaning. I just think it's been slid around a bunch of other coins, and I don't think it's cleaned. But yeah, I think there's a little bit of weakness, but I don't think it's wear. 87S. It's close though. I mean, it might have a touch of wear. It's hard to tell. But it wouldn't it would be very, very low mint state. It'd be like a 61 or a 62-ish. My guess. Hope that makes sense. 87S. We got bids 55, 60, 75, 80, 85, 95, 100, 105, 110. Silver Shocker in the lead. Oh, I just got email back from the editor. Am I in the clear? No worries. Can do no later than 8 p.m. Okay. So I got to get him my message by 8 p.m. It's now 1:30. Ooh, we're going to be cutting it close. Got to get done with this auction, then I got to draft a message. I told him in the email, I can get it done probably by 8 p.m. in the middle of an auction, but if you can't do it, just go ahead and recycle one of my old messages if you can. So, yeah. Like seriously, I've been the president and doing the president's message for at least like 4 years now. I'm sure if like this will be our summer issue. I'm sure if we just go back to like summer 2019 and use that same president's message, would anybody notice? Would anybody notice? I don't know. I don't know if anybody would notice. I would know, but so I try not to do that. Is 61 is it 61 that is normally for low eye appeal? Well, I got a piece of fuzz or something on there now. Let's see. A 60 would be mint state, right? And then I had a little bug flying around here. What the hell is that? Little fly. Yeah. Shoe fly. Well, we'll see if he comes by again. let's see, how do I explain it? Yeah, if there's enough hits and marks, it lowers it from, 64 to 63 to 62. They usually only use 60 or 61 if it's like really weird looking or really like tons of marks or something very negative eye appeal, like way distracting. This one, it's tough to tell if there's wear on it or not, so it's really tough. I think it's mint state though, but it's right on the line. If it's AU 55, 58, I mean, I don't know. It's just tough. There's a little bit of luster difference on the cheek when I rotate around, but it doesn't look like wear to me. Maybe it's a light cleaning. Maybe it's even light cleaned. And remember, if you're hearing me say anything that's like, oh my God, I didn't know that, or I didn't see that, if anybody retracts a bit, I'm not going to cry about it. I mean, because I'm trying to figure this out with you guys. It just looks a little different. So could it possibly be? I don't see hairlines though, and it doesn't look polished to me. But it could be a little bit of rub. I don't know. But I don't think it's wear either. I just don't know. It's kind of fooling me. That's why I'm saying just around MS60-ish. That's why I'm saying around MS60s. But right now we got Silver Shocker in the lead at 110. Only if they're on here right now. Nah, the graders can't remember this stuff if they were ever listening. They don't know that. All right, let's go ahead and count this down. Thanks again for all the bids on it, especially as I was trying to do emails back and forth with our editor. Sold to Silver Shocker. 110. That was lot 29. Now we're moving on to lot number 30. Lot number 30 is the 1888. Opening 25 bucks. Opening at 25 bucks. Nobody bid on this. Nobody bid on it yet. Okay, this one is clearly mint state. No doubter. And it's choice. I don't think it's gem. This is definitely a 63 or better. No doubter. In my opinion. There's scuffs in the field. Cheek's pretty clean. Fairly decent strike. 1888. No problems on the reverse. Some scuffs in the protected, in the open fields. It's mint state, and it's probably a 63. 1888. JW, what's up? B3 goes 40 after Deanne's 45, and then he realized that, and he goes 50. Deanne goes to 55. Good to see you in the sunlight, says Aaron. Totally choice and radical. Yeah. Watching a bunch of Morgans, huh? We're getting there. We're getting there. So that one there, we had a current bid of 55. B3 goes to 60 on the 1888 Philadelphia. 1888 Philadelphia. B3 at 60. B3 at 60. Counting her down. And that's B3s. Thank you for the bids. Oh, I just knocked them all over again. Trying not to do that too many times. As long as we can kind of keep them in order when they fall. Lot number 31 is the 1888. Oh, no bids on this one. You're driving. Be careful, B3. Pull over if you have to bid on something, please. Don't get in an accident. All right, lot number 31 opening at 25 bucks. No bids on this one yet. This is the first of two 1888 O's in a row. And this one, the reverse is proof-like. The obverse is maybe semi-PL, not enough to get a designation. A little bit of flatness with the ear, but it's mint state, and it's a nice coin. A couple little spots and scuffs on the cheek for sure, but that's not wear. Pretty sure, certain of that. It'd be 62 tops with that kind of eye appeal and that number of marks. 88.0. 88.0. Oh, really? Galen's at 55 on this one. That's the high bid. I can't pull over any further. Galen V at 55 bucks. Got your package last night from Clever. Nice. Aaron needs the refresh. Aaron needs the refresh if he's bidding 25. We got bids of 35, 55, 40, then 25. But Galen V leading at 55. Galen V leading at 55. B3 came in at 60, but that one, let me refresh. Pretty sure that was after. I see it after on my screen. Hopefully everybody agrees on that. Sorry, B3. I'm giving that one to Galen. Gringo confirms late. I know I counted it down quick. Please drive safely. Please drive safely. Thank you. All right. Next up, lot number 32. It's another 88.0. This one is also mint state. It just doesn't have the proof-like or semi-proof-like flash as the last one. It's about the only difference. Lot 32, open at 25 bucks. If you guys were looking for an 88.0 just to fill a spot, you got another chance right here. You do have another chance. I don't want to share the screen. I don't want to do that. I want to go to this. This one's got a better strike, I think. It's almost got like a little bit of a doubled rim right there, too. Look at the rim right there. I don't know what they call that. Like almost like a wire rim or something. Maybe a minor minting error. Like almost a little bit struck off center or misaligned. I guess it'd be off center if both sides have that. They really don't. A couple cool die cracks. Yeah, nice 88.0. Oh, really? Oh, really? JW's misaligned? Yeah. B3 leading at only 40 bucks for a mint state Morgan dollar pre-1921. I'm sure that's below wholesale right now, but that's okay. If it sells there, it sells there. I'll live. Let me just for fun, and since I have a second, I'm going to look it up because I need to know this now. If I go into my one of my wholesale traders that pays decent and look at silver, we can go down the Morgan silver dollars. Where's those at? There's junk silver, silver dollars. And if I sell them 1921s, they'll buy from me for 35 bucks right now. Common date and BU, they pay 38 bucks on XFs. They're not publishing their buy price right now. They took it down over the weekend. They say call when they're closed over the weekend, so I can't sell it over the weekend. But I can look at their buy sheet from Friday, and do they not have it on here? Yeah, AU Unk sliders, they pay 45 bucks for. They don't have a price on BUs right now. But anyway, I could just mail that away and get 45 bucks. But anyway, Galen's at 45. I'm not trying to talk you guys into bidding higher. I'm just trying to talk you guys into bidding higher without saying it right. B3 at 50 bucks on the 88.0. Thank you guys. You always said they shouldn't let kids under 18 strike coins. Minors have. Yeah. Well, I mean, didn't you see the news article? There were 10-year-olds working at McDonald's the other day, wasn't it? Wasn't that what I... numismatic is 52. Amy Maud says, sliders? What's that, please? It's like a numismatic slang term that probably shouldn't be used for a coin that is obviously not in all other ways is mint state, right? But if you look at it under a scope or a loop, you might see a touch of rub or wear that makes it an AU 58 under the old school grading, but it looks mint state, so they call it a slider. And some people say that term, I've heard it two different ways, is because people used to store these coins in cabinets on felt pads like this, and when they'd open the drawers, they'd slide around a little bit and just get a touch of wear, but that's not circulation wear. They call that cabinet friction, which is still wear. I don't care how it came from. You'll see that a lot in old auction catalogs. It'll be a nice coin that looks mint state, but it's got wear on the high points. But they still grade it high. They grade it like a 63 or 64. They say it has cabinet friction. Well, what's the difference if it came from a cabinet, felt pad or in somebody's jeans? It's still wear. It's still wear. So some people say that's, the slider, sliding on and around, or that it's right on the line between AU and mint state. You don't know, and it's like right on the line. Something like that. There's probably 5 other different explanations of where that term came from, and that's just kind of where I heard from it about it. But yeah, anytime you hear cabinet friction, you'll see that a lot in catalogs, especially on stuff on pre-Civil War coins. It just means wear, but it's wear. You can have AU 58s that look like an MS-64, and you can have AU 58s that look like they've been in someone's pocket change. I mean, there's different ones, but anywho, you have something that you called cabinet friction as well. Oh, really? Nice. B3's up to $60. If I just keep talking and just keep rambling, does the price just keep going up? Is that what these other channels do? Is that why their auctions take 5 hours to go through 30 coins? Because you just keep talking and then the bids go up? I don't know. I mean, I guess that's one strategy, but I don't know. I'd rather sell the coins to you guys. B3, thanks for the bid. I'm just teasing you guys. B3, $60 is the winner of lot number 32. Lot number 33 is next, and Clever's probably familiar with this one too. Hot Lips, the 1888 Hot Lips DDO Morgan Dollar, and that's lot 33. And I got to open it at $80. Opening at 80. And the second highest proxy was $75. You hate the auctions that take forever to get past a single coin? Well, Rich, it does work. I mean, I've seen it done so many times. If I sit here and talk about it and keep showing you, and then maybe we go look stuff up online, maybe I can pull up eBay and show you what they're going for on eBay, I might be able to squeeze another $5 out of somebody, right? I mean, but maybe not. It just wastes everybody's time, I think, and I don't know. Maybe I'm leaving some money on the table, maybe not. But there it is. You can see the doubled lips. We call it the Hot Lips. You can see it's even a doubled chin. Use my pointer, the Bic stick. Right there, you can see another little chin line. You can even see a doubled profile along the nose. You see another eyelid right above the eyelid. Double die obverse. Gringo goes to 100. I got a proxy of 105 on the Hot Lips 1888 and it's just a nice circulated example. No problems that I know of. Nice circulated Hot Lips. Gringo says 110. We're gonna go proxy 115. And you guys can see the Red Book prices on these. They list the 1888 well, you guys can't see it because I'm not sharing my copyright violation here. 1888 double die obverse. They say VF20s start at $250. And they go up to $20,000 in Mint State 63. Well, this ain't a Mint State. It's a VF-ish coin. But Gringo goes 125. I got prior proxy of 125. So the proxy bidder is leading at 125. Gringo, if you want to get in on this and stay in it, you got to go one more bid. Gringo goes to 140. Gringo goes to 140. Better condition than one you have. Yeah, I sold one recently on my website, I think, for, I think it was a little over 200 bucks. But I don't know if it was that nice or not. Is it still on my website? It's probably still on my website. I haven't updated my website as much as I should have. It is on my website. I had a VF30, NGC VF30, so it was about the same condition in looking at it. And I had that listed at 200, and I think I sold it at a show for 220, even though it was listed on my website at 200. Gringo is at 140. Yeah, it's still listed here at 200. Maybe I should mark that as sold. Yeah, I probably should. Okay. Gringo at 140 on the Hot Lips. Super hot. Super hot. Super hot. Roy! What's up, Roy? Settle down. Gringo at $140. Numismatic coming in and during the countdown. 145. That is a good bid. That is a good bid. We will redo the countdown now that another bid came in. That's how we do it. Numismatic leading at 145, but I'll give the other bidders, especially the underbidder, a chance to get back in to see that they're outbid. Numismatic 145 on the 88.0. The 88.0 Hot Lips. Gringo says 150 last shot. Well, that's some information for Numismatic or any of the other bidders that want to try to get it for just a hair more if Gringo is being honest and open with us here. But he could be, that could just be a strategy. Maybe he's saying last shot and he'll come back at 160 if he gets out. We'll see. We'll see. Only because you love MASH. 150. Gringo is in the lead. Gringo OG 22. Okay. Okay. Gringo leading at 150. Silver Mountain, new bidder comes in at 155. Right between the 1 and the 2, I think, was where that fell. 155, Silver Mountain. Gringo says that was his last shot. Was it? Is Numismatic still in the game? We don't know. And we're going to go... I don't think people are buying it just because they're fans of MASH, though. They're buying it because it's a pretty sweet double die obverse Morgan dollar with a cool name. Maybe they're buying it because of the TV show. I don't know. Silver Mountain leading at 155. Numismatic saving some bullets. I get it. I get it. Silver Mountain is the wiener of the Hot Lips. All right. Lot number 34 is the next coin on our list. And just checking my list there. No proxy bids. Lot 34 open at 25. You got 5,000 points in the last famous place because you've been there. Ah, Kyle! You could, well, you know I'm probably going to yell about it anyway, right? When we do GeoGuessr. 1889. This is lot number 34. It's Mint State. And it's a nice coin. 63, I would say. Maybe 62 if someone really didn't like one or two of the marks, but it's pretty darn clean. Not cleaned, it's just a clean coin compared to some of them that we've been looking at. 1889. But is that hit like on the cheek and a couple of those too strong for a 63? I don't know. I think it's a 63. I've seen worse than 63 holders. I'm going to say it's choice. How about that? I'll say it. Let's say it. There's that. We saw that. We go here, see what the bids are. Deanne at 45 bucks. Any other interest? We got Deanne H at 45 bucks on the 1889. Lot number 34. Morgan silver dollar. 1889. 1889. It's a steal. And I think that's going to do it. All right, she's on the board. Deanne's on the board. Lot number 35 is next. Lot number 35 is next. It is the 1889S. Lot 35 open at 25 bucks for the 1889 San Francisco. Certainly worth way more than 25 bucks. This one, wow. It maybe has a touch of wear on the high points. Maybe. This one I'd call a slider for sure. It's got semi-proof like obverse. Oh man, it's close. I'm gonna say it's an AU58. Gosh, is it though? I'm gonna say it is. I just think it might have a touch of wear on the high point. It just might. It just may. It just might. Yeah, Red Book has them 135 and AU50, 350 and MS60. So yeah, it makes a difference if it's AU or Mint State, but I just think there's just a little bit of luster difference on the cheek there and on above the ear. That's gonna be my. The reverse is beautiful, no wear that I can see. I'm gonna say it's AU58. Why not? Why not? It's a nice 89S. Galen goes to 85. And if you guys need to see another look on it, or if you don't know what we're looking at or whatever, and we can take another peek at another camera even if we want to. Is that thing, is my other camera on? It is on. Hey, well I just show you that that's an option, huh? How about we do that? Why not? This one's worth it. You guys are still bidding. Gringo goes 90, Galen goes 100. Show that. See, we can even go to this camera and look around. See, it's hard to see if it's actually wear or not. Like the luster doesn't change that much in that spot, but I'm going to say it's AU. It's tough. Yeah, right on the top of the cheek, I think the luster changes a little bit there. All right, another great coin. It's much fun. Yeah, definitely, Rich. I'm having fun with it too. Glad you guys are having fun. Numismatic 105, Aaron 110, Galen V 125. Buck and a quarter. Buck and a quarter. 125. And Aaron goes 130. I was just getting ready to count it down. I was just getting ready. What lot are we on? 35. Okay. Lot number 35. Numismatic 130. Aaron 130, Galen 135, Numismatic 130, Numismatic 130. So we got Galen V as the 135. I'm just going to type Galen leading at 135 just in case some people are having some lag or delays. Sorry, what year is this Auction Palooza? This is an 1889 San Francisco. 1889 San Francisco. And we're saying it's very high AU. It might, somebody might grade it Mint State. I don't know. I think I see a touch of rub on the cheek. It's close. Semi-proof like. Very nice coin. 89S. Aaron Krause. Oh, see, it says, I see a pattern 150, Galen 155, Aaron 175, Galen 180. That escalated quickly. That escalated quickly. Galen 180. 180. Aaron goes to 200. Galen says out. We'll see if that is true. Right, change of hands? Well, I don't have a 93S. You could do a date set today for sure. You could do a date set. Kraus, 200. Congrats. That's a beauty. Beauty in there. And let's do one more here. This is lot number 36. This one's deeply toned 1890. Lot 36 open at 25 bucks. Nobody bid on this yet. Nobody bid on it before the auction, I'd say. You guys can bid on it now. 1890 with toning. Let's just skip the microscope and go right to the shiny, pretty, flashy camera, huh? Where's my camera? Where's it at? There it is. And there's full screen. Let's get some more light on it. Switch over to it. Look at this beauty. The color. Deeply toned, but plenty of life to it. It's mint state. There's no wear on it. Okay, well, hopefully you see what you see there. Cool, huh? I like it. I like it a lot. Sweet. All right, that's that one. And we got bids 50. Galen was 50. B12 goes 55. Deanne 60. Hank goes 65. 93 must be sleeping on the couch. Oh man. Well, I would be telling you guys, you probably shouldn't be buying a 93S that's not certified. Even if I had one in the sale here, you probably shouldn't be buying one that's not certified. There are just so many fakes, so many altered dates, so many added mint marks. There's so many fake 93S's. Even if I had one here, I would probably be saying never buy one that's not certified. Not even from me. Because I don't know if I trust myself to sell one of those without getting it certified. To be honest, that's one of those that's been faked for many decades. Hank's at 65. B3 had to stop for coffee. Nice. So we're gonna go count this down for Hank. Oh, I guess I typed in 5 by mistake. I guess we're going 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What's this one? Give people extra time to bid there. Hank is the winner. And what do you win at? 65. Cool. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And that is the halfway point of our sale. Do we quit right now and finish it tomorrow? What do you think? Look at Amanda gifting 5 Kittle Got Game memberships. If you guys are not a member of my channel and you want to be a member of the channel, click right under where she just put that donation in, and you guys can maybe become a member of the channel right now, or maybe next time someone gifts. If you opt in now, you'll always be opted in. You got to click what it says there, and then click the button to turn on the memberships. But thank you, Amanda. That was awesome. Who got the memberships? Galen got a membership. Silver Shocker, Coin and Card Hobbyist, Rozanne, and CR. Very cool. You bought 6 extra large pizzas to the grand sales. Oh, all just cheese though? If they're all just plain cheese, you get a little bit of points. But if some of them had some like pepperoni on them, then you get double points. B3. Yeah, I'm sure you were the hero walking in with a stack of pizza for sure. All right, we're at the halfway point. I think this is where we do our intermission, right? This is where we do our intermission. I think we're gonna do a giveaway, but make sure you guys sub to the channel, by the way. Hopefully you guys are all subscribed to the channel. I think you got to be subscribed to Talk. Cheese and pepperoni, good. If you don't sub to Kittle, we're gonna have to speak to the manager, right? Right? I think so. All right. And if you guys keep calling them pennies and not cents, kittens are gonna be sad. Okay. we don't have pennies in America. I see you guys on all the other streams saying, oh, nice penny, or do you have a 1909 penny? Or no, they're cents, okay? They're not pennies. They're not pennies. They're not pennies, okay? They're cents. Okay? Seriously, guys. Enough of it. Enough of it. I see it all over YouTube. All over YouTube. All over the place. And it's just too much. It's just too much. Alright? What should we give away? We should give away something. How come all the banks and coin wrappers say pennies? Because they're wrong. Because they're wrong. That's why they say it. Alright, Galen V, Kittle fan plus. Look at that. Woo! Let's go. Thank you, Galen. Says 1 cent right on it. It's 1% of a dollar. 1 cent. 1% of a dollar. It's 1%. Galen V, Kittle fan plus. Heck yeah. Alright, how about a pinch of the coins from a World Silver bag? You want some World Silver? You just asked for it. That's what we're going to do. It's not going to be a pinch of World Silver coins, though. Let's give away a pair of Swiss Silver. We got a few of those. Let's give away a pair of Swiss Silver coins. How about that? Actually, the U.S. Mint one time screwed up. Banks screw up all the time and call them pennies, right? Banks screw up all the time and call them pennies. They're not, though. I mean, that's what everybody calls them. It's slang. You know, it's slang. I get it. But they're officially called cents. The U.S. Mint has always called them cents. They're always going to be cents. They're not pennies. But they screwed up one time. One time recently. They screwed up and called them a penny. And I can show you where they did that. They did it right here. In 2019, somebody at the Mint decided, hey, we already sold all these proof sets, but let's throw in a special edition West Point version of the Lincoln Cent as an add-on. And what they did is they did this. They put them in these envelopes right there. Gringo just gifted some memberships. Look at that. Patrick, Roy, Stack 'em High, Nubismatic, and Change of Hands got memberships. Awesome, you guys. Thank you for that. Thank you, Gringo. Right there, 2019 Special Edition Lincoln Penny. They screwed up. This is the only time I've ever seen the U.S. Mint use penny instead of cent. And they even did it on the reverse. Please use this envelope to store your limited edition West Point penny collection. West Point penny envelope. They did it. This is the only time I've ever seen them use that. They're usually really careful about that. But remember, you get different people working at the Mint at different years that don't know. You don't know. Fish and Hank gifting 10 more memberships coming in hot. If you guys are not a member of the channel and you want to play with some emojis, there's your chance. Thank you, Hank. Thanks, Gringo. Thanks, Amanda. Let's see. Paula K, Ben Boxbreak, Xander, David Carlisle, DTT, Roxzilla, James Robinson, Mike Schleiz, Monkey King. Holy cow. Members. All right, we're going to do a giveaway. So how do we do giveaways? Well, everyone has a chance to win the giveaway. I'm going to type something in the chat. The very next... Galen's saying Team Penny. The next thing I type into chat, all you got to do is type what I type in the chat. I'll type a word in the chat. All you got to do is type 1 time per person, spelling counts. 1 time per person, spelling counts, no retracting. I don't care if it's capital or small letters. No emojis or punctuation before, within, or after the word. We gotta that's the Marmello rule. All you gotta do is type the next word I type. Everyone who enters will have an equal chance of winning, and that's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Good luck, everybody, and thanks again for the membership donations. Holy cow! I might have to look at how many members we got on the channel, because if you get up to a certain amount, we might be able to add another emoji, and I'd like to add that Cubs logo back. Again, this is for a beautiful set of shiny, pretty silver Swiss francs a 1 franc coin from 1963, and a 2 franc from 1964. Shiny Purdies. Shiny Purdies. Xander coming in, getting that membership. Make sure you type the word fun one time if you're coming in here. We're doing a giveaway. Right meow. Right meow. All right, so... Oh, we already got the Cubs logo? Oh, I guess I got to come up with another emoji. Dang it. I forgot I had that already on there. All right. Give people another chance to get in. Last call for the giveaway. Wait, did we pick who won that last one? We did pick who won that last one. The 1890 went to Hank. Let's get that out of here. That's Hank's coin. That doesn't belong there. I don't want people thinking we're giving that away. Alright, here we go. We're going to say stop. We're going to say stop there. I'm going to roll the die. We got 40 watched, and I have no idea how many people are in here. I got the 100-sided die. We just rolled a 95. There ain't 95 people in here. 84. There's not 84. 60. Nope. We'll try this again so we get a low enough number. 88. Nope. 12. There's a 10 and a 2. So man, that noise is getting annoying, isn't it? All right. So the 12th person on my screen, and my screen only, to type the word fun and do so correctly is the winner. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 was Bradley, 6 Gringo, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It looks like Silver Shocker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 was Gringo, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 was Silver Shocker. Did Silver Shocker get in more than one time? Silver Mountain? No. Looks like Silver Shocker knows the rules. It says boom right there. Congrats. Silver Shaka. Silver Shaka. I rolled a 2. It's yours. Yeah, there's a 2 on one of the dies. This is the 10 spot. This is the 1 spot. It's 100-sided. That's how it works. It's 100-sided. Nice try, Patrick. Nice try. All right. So let's go down to the very bottom of the spreadsheet, and we're going to do Swiss 1F plus 2F BU. That goes to Silver Shocker for $0. Nice. You are the winner of those. All right. We're still during our intermission. We're going to take another minute or so. At this point, I want you guys all to stand. We're all sitting at our couches or at our desks or computers. I want everybody to stand. Arms above the head, stretch. Bend knees, try to touch your toes. To the right side, left side. We all need to stretch. Everybody stretch. You know, walk in place a little bit. Get the blood flowing. Get those muscles moving a little bit if you can. All right. Very good. Need to stretch a little bit. Also, very important to stay hydrated. Everybody should have water next to you. Time for water. Oh, it's so good. That's me talking into my water bottle. So, there you go. That was fun. Gotta stay hydrated. All right, we're ready to get back to work? We're ready to get back to work? Everybody stretched? Everybody hydrated? We care. I care about you, the people. I care about you, the people. Absolutely. Gotta stay hydrated. Next up, we got a really, really fun coin. This one's one of the big ones on the list. One of the big ones on the list. This was featured in the live coin Q&A Monday night, live on YouTube. This is lot number 37, 1890 Morgan with a strike through. Major strike through error. Look at that strike through there. And we can get it tilted so you can see that is smashed down into the coin. And believe it or not, we did get a couple proxy bids on this one. And I am open at 155. Second highest proxy bid was 150. So open at 155. This is lot number 37. Open at 155. And let's go full screen microscope here, just to show you guys how deep that is. It's in there. I had several pictures that we showed on live coin Q&A. That's a major strike through error. Paula had sent the pictures to a couple experts she knows, and she said someone thought it might be struck through a piece of wood. Others say struck through like a string or a rope or cloth. Don't know. It's hard to say what it was struck through unless you were there, but it is definitely a major error. The coin itself is mint state, beautiful condition, and very rare error on a Morgan dollar to have that big of a strike through. They told me we should definitely get this graded, but I'm like, nah, I already got it in the auction. So we're not going to do it. My highest proxy bid was 200, so CR is now leading at 220. It was on, but it's not. Well, initially, from some angles, it might look like postman damage. Without seeing it in hand or without a good video showing the different angles and lighting, some people might think it's just like a piece of glue or like glue on the surface of the coin. It's hard to tell. From just one photo, it's almost impossible to tell. That's how it works. Let me see if I can do something here without screwing up my stream totally. I did take some pictures of it. Let's see if we can share those photos. I'm going to mess this up. I'm sure I am. Just so you can see the other photos as we're doing this. So, wait, where did I do that? Let's go here. So these were the photos I did of it, if you just want another look at the coin. That's the obverse of this one. That's the reverse. And then I did the close-up of the strike-through with 4 different lighting directions. There you go. There you go. How about that? Cash me outside. How about that? Alright, so let's close that. We got back to that. Aaron goes up to $250 and Hank says out. Aaron is at $250 on the cool strike through. Any other interest on that one? That one's pretty crazy, isn't it? Shoelace, he says. I don't know. Is that what shoelaces were like in 1890? I don't know. Well, we'll see if anybody else is still in or not. Could be a piece of shoelace. Well, remember, you got to think about what would be around the die. They would have brushes. They would have pieces of wood. There'd be all kinds of stuff from tools, and there'd be metal. That's why you see a lot of times struck through wire, because from wire brushes. I mean, I guess there could be shoelaces there. I mean, but it's probably something involved in the minting process or preparation of dies or the equipment. But Aaron Krause, that's yours. Oh, I typed in 25. Wouldn't you like that? 250 we'll put in. Sweet. Thank you, sir. That was lot number 37. Aren't you glad you stretched and hydrated for that one? Lot number 38. Is that what we got next? 38. Just want to make sure I'm not missing any bids. Is an 1890 Carson City. Lot number 38. Open at 25 bucks. Nobody bid on it. Nobody did a... I'm not saying nobody bid on it now, but nobody did a proxy bid is what I meant. No proxies received on the 1890 Carson City. This one has been cleaned. It has been cleaned, but and it's got a couple weird toning spots, but we will show you. Again, even though we did 2 auction previews, it is an 1890 Carson City. It's got hairlines. Look at that. It's got them. That angle there makes them about as bad as we can get them. It's got some dark toning spots. Look at that. It's been cleaned. And there's the Carson City Mint Mark, 1890 cc. The reverse actually is pretty nice. It's still lightly cleaned. Galen jumps it to 150. Is there a proxy on the O2S VAM? What number is that one, Patrick? Let me look. Lot number 65, I have no proxy bids, Patrick. No proxies. That one will open at 25. Galen V jumped it to 150 and maybe scared everybody away. Just might have. He just may. He just may have. Lot number 58's where we're at right now. The 1890 Carson City Morgan Silver Dollar. It's been cleaned. It's got some toning spots. It's still a 90cc if you need a hole filler. 90cc's, 2.3 million minted. And they are not cheap. This is about as cheap as I've seen one. And it might be going to a new home in 3, 2, 1 sold. You gotta wait for me to type it though, of course. And we just typed it in. 3, 2, 1 sold. Galen V. For $1.50. Might attract attention. Oh, Patrick, I'm sure it attracted attention. I'm sure it attracted attention, and it will when we show it again. Just not everybody likes to do proxy bids because, for example, there's bidders that want to win every single coin or bid on every single coin, but if they put proxy bids and for some reason nobody else shows up, maybe they can't afford to buy every single coin, so they won't put proxy bids in because they know when they have to stop and when their budget's done. So, I mean, putting proxy bids on everything can be scary unless you can afford to buy every single thing. So, I'm not surprised I don't get proxy bids from some bidders or from on some lots. This one here is lot number 39. No proxy bids received. Lot 39. I'm surprised I didn't get any on this one. This is a nice coin. Open, 25 bucks. $25. This is the 1890S. 1890S. And this is a sweet looking coin. Let me tell you. 1890S. This one is, let's look at it again. That's mint state. It's mint state. It's even got a little bit of a PL flash to it. It's not proof-like, it's semi-PL is what we would call that, where you get a little bit of proof-like flash. Here, let's just show it under the good camera. Alright, let's show it under the good guy. And we gotta go to this, we gotta go do that, and we gotta do that button. And we gotta move our light. Now, right at that angle, I see some hairlines. I don't know if that's on the flip. I think that's on the flip and not on the coin. I'll double check that. Three going to 75 on it. Let me check. I was like, right. Let me get that angle again. Right there, I see hairlines on the obverse, but then I see some lines going down into the thing there too. Let me just move it to the other side of the flip and see what we got. Yeah, we see all the scratches in the flip itself. It's tough to tell. I would have to take the coin out to really see. I see all this vertical lines in the flip itself there where I was looking. But then I see more now where the coin's at, so that just might all be on the flip. I might have to pull that one out. I might have to pull that one out to tell for sure if anybody wants me to, which I kind of want to just do it anyway, but let me pull that one out of the flip while you guys are bidding. Let me get this there. I just want to make sure I know what we're selling and you guys know what you are buying. You guys are bidding anyway. You're like, Kittle, I don't care. I need this one. I need this one in my album. So there's definitely some lines on the coin, but I think it's dye polish lines and not cleaning. So now it's out of the flip. Let's see if we can go microscope and show this. I don't think that's cleaning. You see the lines. If they go right up to the devices, and I don't think you can get that with cleaning. And they go like between the stars, and if they stopped short of all this stuff, and they go kind of go under the chin. I don't think that's cleaning. I think that's what makes it kind of almost semi-proof like. But that's the surface of the coin. Hope that helps you guys in your biddings. Galen says he's out. B3's at 85. But that's their no flip. But now let me go put it back in the flip before I get a fingerprint or two on it, right? There we go. Lot number 39. How we doing? B3 at 85. Amanda says that we got good cameras for showing how the coins are. Well, we try. I mean, you can look at one picture, but you can make a picture look any way you want. We want people to see what the coins really look like in hand, and that's what we're trying to do. B3 85. Thank you, sir. B3 85. And remember, any lot that we're doing, if you're interested in it and you want to see it under a different look, or you want me to pull it out of the flip, or you want to look at it under my other camera, or you want me to zoom in on the microscope, we can do that. Lot number 40 is an 1891 Carson City Morgan silver dollar. Lot 40 opening bid is 25 bucks. Lot number 40 opening bid 25 bucks. And this is a nice 91cc. Wow. I forgot how nice this one was. 91cc. I mean, I want to stay as Mint State, but I know Mint State takes a big jump in the price. So I'm going to say there's maybe a touch of rub on the cheek because it's just so close. This is a slider. This is what we'd call a slider. And it's so close. I know they take a giant jump in the Mint State 60, and if it's Mint State, it'd be a 63. It's just clean, but I'm going to say it's AU. I'm going to say it's AU. Just error on the side of caution, which I hope I'm not leaving a ton of money on the table by doing that, but I think there's just a touch of wear on the high points. You can see it there, like right above the ear. There is flatness, but that could be just strike weakness, but when I get the light in it, and I get the light on the cheek, there's just a little bit different reflection. I think there's just a hair, just a touch of wear. Just a touch. Mr. Prism says PCGS AU 58s are 700 bucks anyway. Yeah, I'm going to call this one an AU. I'm going to call this one an AU for sure. There's some light marks, light scratches, hits and stuff all about, but there's that CC mint mark. There's nowhere on the reverse that I see. Bids going all over the place here. Current high bid, it looks like, is Galen at 380. You know what? Since there's a lot of bidding going on and we got a second. Oh, Mikey's having leftover pizza from Pizza Hut for dinner tonight. Oh. Leftover plain cheese pizza from Pizza Hut, huh? Well, enjoy that, Mikey. Enjoy. Let's do that. Let's go to this. Wrong button. Let's go to this. $18.91 Carson City. And it's hard to see if that's wear or not. It's really tough. I'm still just going to say it's AU. I don't want to say it's Mint State when I don't know for sure. All right, let's get that light back down there. Noob goes to 385. Galen 390. Aaron 400. Wow. Galen is out. Mikey put his Kittle fan plus message in there for 19 months. Leftover pizza from Pizza Hut. You just got out of the theater. How was the movie, Mikey? Mikey went to go see Guardians of the Galaxy Part 3. So, how was it, Mikey? Was it worth it? Do you recommend it? 2 thumbs up, 4 stars. Aaron Krause at 400. Any other interest? Speak now. I'm surprised you didn't go to the movies with Gringo. That's right, Kyle. I mean, you guys live down the street from each other. Aaron Krause. Congrats. You're not a Marvel fan, but you like Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay. Hey, you should have at least called. You guys could have got ice cream after the movie, at least. He would have went out, probably. Sure he would have, right? Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? Lot number 41 is next. Lot 41, 1891S. Opening at $25. I got no bids on this one yet. So it's all for you. Gringo, if you and Mikey go get ice cream together, and I get at least one photo of it, I'll buy ice cream for you guys. Right? Right? Amanda, you want to go in half? You want to buy Mikey's and I'll buy Gringo's? If we get at least one photo of that, I'll buy. All right, here we are. This is lot number 41. 1891S. This is a nice AU. It's got a little touch of wear to it. A little bit of golden toning. A little darker, circulated toning. Tons of luster popping through. I don't see any problems with it. Some honest circulation. $291. San Francisco. There you go. Oh, there you go. 1891S. We got Galen V leading at 55. Amanda's will go halfsies on some ice cream. Yeah. 1891S. Any other interest? We got it at 55 to Galen. Mikey eats 6 to 8 ice cream scoops in less than a minute or two. No, you don't, Mikey. Maybe 6 to 8 spoonfuls. Maybe you got like a scoop the size of like a little spoon. But if you're talking like going to an ice cream parlor where they actually have a regular size ice cream scooper and they pack in a full scoop of ice cream, you're not eating even 2 of those in a minute or two. It's true, Gringo. My mom gets 2 ice cream scoops and I beat her. I'm sure you beat your mom because you inhale it and but that's okay. You don't eat 6 to 8 ice cream scoops in a minute or two. Galen V at 55. Oh, if it melted, you could drink a gallon in it. Well, yeah, melted ice cream, perhaps, sure. Congrats, Galen. It's a little bit better of a coin there. Speaking of a little bit better of a coin, we are on lot number 42, which is the 1892 that's been cleaned. You don't get brain freeze? Never, Mikey? Never? We need an opening bid of $25 on the 1892 Morgan Silver Dollar that's been cleaned. We'll show it again under the thing in just a second. Just mintage of just barely over 1 million minted. And it's one of the tougher ones than even a date set of Morgans. It's got a high XF AU details. I'd say AU details, but it's been brightened up and cleaned at some point. It just doesn't have natural cartwheel luster anymore. It's been played with a touch. Still would look great in most people's collections if you don't have one. If you don't have one. Tons of detail. 1892. You can see the flatness on the hair, and there's some rub there that's been maybe even lightly polished to get this bright. But whoever cleaned it up for retail did a better than average job, I'd say, at doctoring the coin. because it doesn't look super offensive in my opinion. But somebody made it look like a mint state. It's not. But it's an 1892 Philly. 1892 Philly. We got bids of $75.85 to B3. Prism says a PCGS AU55 would be $240. Yeah, and if we knock that price in half because this one's cleaned, there's still over $100. Yeah, there's still some meat on the bone, I think, on that one. Especially for people putting together date sets, one of each date, and not trying to get every mint mark. 1892 is one of the toughest ones to get, other than, 93 and maybe 95, right? And there we go. We got high bid of $85. Last call. We're counting her down. Summer semester starts tomorrow already, Mikey? Mikey, you got like hardly any break. You got like hardly any break. I don't like that, Mikey. You need break. You need break time to do some Pokemon. E3, congrats. 85. This one people have been waiting for, I think, too. This one here is lot number 43. It's an 1893. An 1893. Lot 43. And we have to open this one at 205. My second highest proxy was 200. Second highest proxy was 200. What snake are we drawing this semester, says Green Cow? All right, this one here is the 1893. Let's take a look at it. We're going to call this one probably an AU 55, 58-ish. That's what I think, roughly. I think it's AU. This is a really nice coin. And Galen V goes to 250, Hank 255. My proxy bidder's gone. My proxy bidder's gone. So you guys are in the lead. There is some wear. Lots of scratches and scuffs in the fields. Make sure there's no S mint mark on there, right? Gotta make sure real quick. Your computer class this semester is social media marketing. Mikey, figure out what to do there and tell me what I'm doing wrong and why I only got 35 people in my cool auction instead of 400 people. Help me figure that out, okay? All right, Galen V jumps it to 350. You know what? Let's take one quick look under this other camera because I know I want to. And if I want to, maybe somebody else wants to see it. My phone's buzzing right now. I might need to check that because it's buzzing more than it should be. 1893. Look at that. I mean, that's nice. I mean, maybe there's some faint hairlines in some spots. Maybe a touch. But that's why we're calling it AU. I wouldn't say it's cleaned. I think it's good. I think it's good. Aaron goes to 400, Galen to 425, Aaron goes to 450. Nice coin. Not perfect, but it's a nice coin. In my opinion. Mr. Prism, Galen goes 475, Prism 475, Prism 49, Aaron 500, Hank 510, Prism 550, Galen, did you mean to go 675? That's a huge jump. I just want to make sure. Galen says 575. Perfect. I just want to double check. I can retract that. We'll just ignore that one. I'm sorry. Thought I could delete that, but I can't for some reason. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Galen at 575. Mr. Prism goes to 600. Mr. Prism goes to 600. Very nice. Thanks for the bids. There's just one little touch of toning on this one, Hank, which really is a very important thing on this coin, in my opinion. Just that there's that hint of toning makes me less likely to think it's been cleaned or messed with. It's just, or if it has been, it was a long, long time ago and now has had time. You know what I mean? If I didn't see any toning, I might be thinking, wow, it would make me think a lot harder on whether it was cleaned or not. Prism says a AU58 goes for $1,300. Well, we'd have to get it into an AU58 holder first before we talk about those kind of prices. But just for reference, Red Book on an 1893, Red Book price, 378,000 minted. AU50 is 800, MS60 1650. So I don't know. Mr. Prism goes to 699 and not a cent more. And not a cent more. And Galen goes to 700. All right. Wow. Guys, thank you guys all for the bids. Sunday YouTube is very difficult to gain traction. So I shouldn't have picked Sunday to auction. Hey, Sunday's the day I could do it. I didn't want to do it yesterday because yesterday there was the coronation of the king, which we were all watching, and the Kentucky Derby. So I don't know what everybody was really watching. Were they watching the coronation of the king or were they watching the Kentucky Derby? I don't know. I guess you could have watched them both. And there was hockey. Fish and Hank comes in at 705. Prism says out and Galen says out. Aaron goes 710 though. Okay. Aaron goes 710. A lot of activity. Oh, Sunday is the viewer. Wait, what? Hold on. What are we talking about? Oh, Sunday Peak. Oh, I thought you were talking about Sunday, doing auctions on Sunday. Well, and I know part of it, Sunday, is I haven't done an auction for several months. So I know if I was doing regular weekly auctions, we'd have more people here. But that's okay. We got some good people, and I think things are going for okay prices. Some things too little, some things too much. It evens out. Aaron, you ain't making this easy, says Hank. Aaron at 710. I just was starting to count it down, and Galen came back at 750. Wow, okay. Hank says he's really out now, but Galen said he was out before, too. Wow. Wow. Kyle didn't really care about the coronation. No offense, Alfred. Galen V at 750. Aaron, 775. Didn't both of them say out? No, both of them didn't say out. Prism's still out. Can't beat Aaron. Oh, I don't know about that. Alright, so Aaron is at 775. 775. Hey, it's a tough one if you need an 1893 for a date set. I get it. I get it. I mean, you ain't going to get the others too much cheaper. You ain't going to get them any cheaper, is what I should be saying. This is the cheapest of the 1893s for sure. Looks like Aaron might be having that one. Aaron might be having that one. What do we got? 775. 775. Congrats, Aaron. Hope that fits into your collection nicely. Alright, come on, stay in there. Dropping. You don't sit in these boxes too well. Next up, lot number 44. Lot number 44. Pretty restraint. I don't. Yeah, I mean, look, if it actually graded AU 55, 58, you did very, very well. If it comes back AU details for some reason that we're missing, you probably still did fine. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to say. It's tough to say. But if you're sticking it in an album and you're gonna love it forever, then you did amazing. So, What is this? Lot 44, open at 25 bucks. This is lot number 44, 1894 O Morgan silver dollar, and we said this one's been lightly cleaned. And it has been. We can see hairlines already. Or I can, at least. It's just got a cleaned look to it, too. Lightly cleaned. Not harshly. Still a really nice one for a date set. 1894 O. $1894.00. Make sure I'm not missing any proxy bids again on this one. I don't think we are. But it's gotten, I'd say, solid XF detail. Could you say it's AU50 details? Probably not. I don't know. I'd say, well, I mean, it's close. I'd say it's XF details. I don't want to get too aggressive on that one. We got bids of 60, 70, 80, and 90. Oh, it's 50K at MS65? Ha! Loving it forever now. Still got to get the 93S. Oh, man. Aaron, even if you get a junky 93S, it's going to cost you $5,000 or more. That's the unfortunate part. And those, I would recommend that you get a certified one, and if you're going to stick it in an album, then crack it out and put it in your album. Or just keep that one separate. It's just, there's too many fakes out there. Here it is, 94.00. B3 at 90 bucks, unless Gringo's bidding 50K. No. Okay. Well, 321 sold. B3 90. 90. Next up, lot number. These just don't stand up in these 2.5 by 2.5 slab boxes that I got them in. They're just tipping all over. I gotta make sure I get the wrong one. Lot number 45 is the 1895 New Orleans. We got to open it at what? 45 open at 225. Sorry, I got an opening bid of 225. Need 230 or higher. Gotta get 230 or hopefully that's clear. My second highest proxy was 220. 1895.00. Galen goes 250. My proxy bidder is out, actually. Galen at 250. 1895.00. And this one's a circulated example, but it appears to be free of any major issues. It's got that circulated cameo effect. There's that O mint mark. Too bad it's not a Philadelphia, huh? 1895. Look at that. Boom. 1895. Definitely a key. Semi-key, whatever the heck you want to call it. Silver Shocker 255, Galen 275. And I keep forgetting to check my phone that's buzzing like crazy over here. That's Lima posting a video on his channel. Frosty doing stuff. Comments on my free coin giveaway. Organizers telling me to play Fortnite later. All kinds of stuff here going on, right? Okay. Nothing I really need to attend to. Hank goes to 300. Hey, Gilbert, how you doing? It's from Rapid City, huh? Rapid City, South Dakota. Hank at 300. Roseanne says, out! Roseanne, I didn't even know you were here. But Roseanne's out. Roseanne's working and lurking, huh? Shocker goes 305. Hank goes 310. You sure, Roseanne? There's still some meat on the bone there, I think. Look at that. Look at that. Roseanne, I still got that coin to mail you. I still got that coin to mail you. If you don't want me to mail it to you, this is for Roseanne. If you don't want me to mail that to you, I'll keep it and we'll give you $150 store credit. How about that? I'll give you $150 store credit. So if you bid right now, you'd have $150 store credit if you don't want me to send you that coin anymore. That's what I can do for you, but I didn't send it yet. All right, no meat on your budget. Okay. Silver Shockers at $325, Hank's at $330. Roseanne says not a chance. Okay, I just figured I'd make that offer. Make that offer to you. All right. Been a great time. Got to get over to a benefit auction. Oh, well, I hope it's for a great cause, Change of Hands coin rings. Anytime it's a charity or benefit, you got to bid high and bid often, right? Thanks for being here, and yeah, send me an email. Great. We'll get an invoice to you probably tomorrow or, the next day or 2 or 3. No rush. Fish and Hank goes $330. Shocker goes $335. Hank goes $340. Aaron goes $350, saying sorry to everybody. Okay. Hank goes $355. Shocker $3. Hank was first at $355. Got Hank at the first $355. Hank $355. Silver Mountain goes to $360. Silver Mountain. Ben says go Cubbies. Hank goes $365. $365. Lots of interest in the 95-0. 95 is one of those crazy tough dates to try to get into a date set. And this is about the cheapest way you're ever going to get it. You're ever going to get one with a 95 on the obverse. 95 S's are big dollars. Probably $1,000 a coin if you find a halfway okay one. And 95 Phillies are tens of thousands of dollars, even if you can find a circulated one. Hank $365, Silver Shocker $370, Hank's like $400. Just jump at the 4. Let's get a move on. Information on the 95-0, according to the Red Book, 450,000 minted. VF25s are 425, EF40s 700, and then they jump substantially up to 14,500 in mint state, but this isn't mint state. Third Morgan you ever purchased was a 95-0. You started out good then. You started out pretty good, Roseanne, if that was the third you ever purchased. What would I give for that to be a 95? Oh, exactly, Patrick, exactly. But the thing is with that is it's so easy for people to just scrape off that O mint mark and doctor that area and tell you got a 95 Philly. Never, ever, 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 ever buy a 95P, especially a circulated one. Never. Never, 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 never. Unless it's graded by like PCGS or NGC or something. And you're buying from a major auction house or a dealer that you know 100% will give you your money back if it turns out to be a fake slab. Because there are fake slabs of 95s out there, too. Alright. This one would upgrade yours. Alright, we got Fish and Hank at 400. Silver Shocker at 405 coming in during the countdown. And I need to have a sip of water and stay hydrated here. We got Hank says, really? 410. Stay hydrated. Hank at 410. Shocker 415. Hank 420. Mountain's out. $420 going to Hank. Unless we get another bid. Fishing Hank. Got $420. $420, dudes. Hank says, send me the one in your book, and you'll have Kittle send this one. Well, you got to work that out between you and Roseanne and make sure you get your coin and all that, Hank. So that's a lot of money there, but that's up to you if you want to do something like that. That's a pretty generous offer, especially without seeing what Roseanne has. You know? That's very generous. That was lot 45. And next is 46. And that's the 1896. Opens at 25. Hank says it's just a hunk of metal. Ha! Deanne's starting this one out at $45 on the 1896. She saw it in the preview. She knows she wants it. Don't even need to look at it right now. She'd probably prefer I didn't show it to you right now. Deanne at 45. 1896. Toned. A little streaky toning there. Silver Shocker 50. Yeah, but is it real, Roseanne? Is it actually real? Guaranteed? Genuine? I mean, they can be rough. A lot of people need 1895s for hole fillers. Can't remember what I said about this one, but it's tough to see if there's any wear or not on this with the deep toning. I'd say it's right on the line. Maybe it's a AU58. You want to see it under the other camera real quick? We can do that. Line that up before I do that. Go to that. Give it some light. And there's definitely flatness above the ear. I'm not seeing the luster change substantially in that area. It looks the same as the rest of the coin. That's why I'm saying it might not be wear. It's tough to tell. Sweet. Aaron at 55. Hank goes to 55. Aaron's first at 55. Aaron is first at 55. Lot number 46. Aaron's first at 55. And we'll see if that works. Hank, you need to bid if you wanted it. You are not winning. Aaron at 55. Hank goes to 60. Aaron 61. Aaron at $61. Aaron gets it at 61. Nice. Thank you, and my phone's buzzing. People commenting on something there. I don't know. One of my YouTube videos. Next up, lot 47. That's 46. Trying to keep these in order. It's falling all over the place in my boxes here. Lot number 47 is an 1896. Oh, no bids yet on it. So the opening bid is 25 bucks. What's up, Bill Driscoll? And Hank's Pioneers Coins uses barter to help dig and lay rails, and no, we're not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not getting on there and doing that. This here again is the 96-0. Just got undeliverable email warning on something. I don't know what that is. Okay. Guess I left my email open. This one is lightly circulated, but it's dark. It's XF to AU-ish. We'll look at it under the scope for you because it's kind of dark and hard to see. I'd say it's AU50, XF45. I don't know how to grade stuff. 1896. I don't see any problems with it though. Just deeply medium gray dark toning. There's the O. So solid 1896-0. We like 1896-0. That's a better one, isn't it? I think so. XF's in the red book, 85 bucks. AU 50, 165. So it's in that range. It's in that range, I think. I need to close my email program because it's just going to keep sending me messages, isn't it? Close that. If you're trying to email me, sorry. Deanne at 75, Aaron at 100. Aaron jumps it to $100. Is that gonna do it? Did he go on and do it? Did he gosh darn done do it? Did he done did it? Duty did it? Dunny did it? Okay. I think he done did it. He got it. He bought it. Lot 48 is next on the list. The 1896S. Lot 48. And we're opening this one. I got a opening bid of 105, need 110. Opening bid of 105, need 110. 1896S. It's circulated. It's nice. 1896. Opening bid of 105, need 110. We have 110. Proxy bidder is now out. Just a nice solid mid-circulated. I don't know if it's high VF or low XF. I really don't know the line that crosses there. Hopefully you guys do because you guys are buying it. 110, 125, 120, 140, 145. Aaron's at 160 right now. Aaron takes it to 160. All right. Thank you guys. 170, 200, 220. Up to 220. Let's see that. 220 is the high bid right now. Any other interest? Join the ANA, says Nightbot. Nightbot would know. Nightbot's a member of the ANA. I think. I don't know, maybe. I should sign up Nightbot for the ANA, shouldn't I? I probably should. Silver Shocker goes to 225. B3 goes to 230. 230. 1896S. You guys want to see some more here of it? 235 as the bidding goes on. 1896. One little bump on the rim, super minor at the top there. There's that S mint mark that we all love. No issues whatsoever on the reverse. B3 goes to 240. $18.96. And we'll just show you what it's going to look like more in hand. Just shocker goes to 245, B3 250. $250. B3 in the lead on lot number 48. Lot number 48. This is the 2/3 way point through the auction. We're making it. We're making good time, I think. About what I expected. Actually, yeah, I think so. 255 shocker, 260 B3. 1896 San Francisco. Mintage of 5 million, but they're not 5 million out there, that's for sure. Redbook has EF40 at 500, VF20 150, EF40 500. Big jump, big jump. I don't know if it meets the definition of XF. I'm not going to say it does. I think it's probably high VF, but it's a nice coin. B3 260, silver shocker 265, B3 270. The bid goes on. They keep on bidding. 275 shocker. B3 280. Shocker 285. B3 290. Shocker 295. B3 goes to 300. Shocker 305. B3 to 310. Somebody stop the madness. When will it end? We don't know. They both want the coin. B3 at 310. Shocker 320. Jumping in a little more. B3 3 1/4. B3 at 325. B12, I see you there. Sunday Peak's like, we got ourselves an auction here. Should I do auctioneer voice to end it? Because, I mean, nobody can stand that. We got a $325 bid now. Need 330. Anybody got a 330 bid now? Need a 330 bid. Got 325. Need a 330 bid now. Anybody? 330 bid now. Got a $325 bid now. $325 bid now. Anybody? We need a $330 bid now. $325 bid now. No? Green goes no. AMS says no. We all done now? Did I ruin it? All in. All fair. All good. All square. You bought it. You bought it. So who won that then? B3 gets it $325. Dollar bid now. Yeah, I gotta work on that a little bit, Ambeth. I think I gotta work on my cadence. All right, B3 $325. Congrats. That was a little bit of a bidding battle, wasn't it? Wish I had two of them to sell you guys, but we don't. 48. B3 $325. Next on the list is lot number 49. Lot number 49. Next weekend, you're going to have pot roast. You're already planning out what you're having next weekend? Next weekend? Really? Okay. Are you inviting Gringo over for pot roast? All right, lot number 49 to 1897. I have no proxy bids on this one. Lot 49, open 25. Lot number 49, this is the 1897 Philadelphia. Did have a toning spot near the ear. I remember this one. So see that right there. And one on the date. Got a little bit of circulation on it. AU-ish. AU. Would it get details for that spot? I don't know. Could that spot be dipped off? I don't know. I wouldn't mess with it. Gringo 45, Deanne 25, CR 50, Silver Shocker 55. A little bit of weakness there on the lower reverse. There we go, 1897. 1897. Oh, you just picked it up from the store? Get yourself a nice chuck roast. That sounds pretty good, Mikey. I wish I would have thought about that yesterday, because I could have thrown a nice chuck roast in the crock pot about 11 o'clock this morning, 10 o'clock this morning, right before the auction. We're getting ready for that. And it would have been done right about when I'm done with the auction. That would have been perfect right now. Dang. Should have thought about that. But then I would be smelling pot roast cooking this entire time and would not be able to focus on the auction, and it would not go well. Silver Shocker at 55. Silver Shocker at 55. Mikey, did you go to the store too? And are you walking around the grocery store looking down at your phone, hearing me do an auction, and everybody in the store is hearing me going, all in, all fair? Is everyone in the store hearing me, Mikey? He's like, lol, yup. Well, hi, Mikey's mom. Make sure you get some extra ketchup just in case you run out. You never got to always have an extra bottle or two of ketchup. Lot 50 is next. Lot 50 opens at 25 bucks for the 1897 San Francisco. This one's got a little bit of flatness on the... man, I want to say it's close to mint state, but it's got a little bit of rub. A little bit of rub on the high point when I look at it. It's got a toning spot in the hair. A little bit of poop in her hair, maybe. I don't know what that is. A little bit. It's toning. And there's a couple spots on the at the rim, too. People have asked me what causes that. Well, something up against the coin or some metal nearby or something that causes it to tone differently than the rest of the coin. So a lot of times you get marks like that along the rim, especially if it's in a 2x2 for a long time, and then that's where like a rusty staple was right next to it. You see that a lot. Can this be dipped off and cleaned? I don't know. I wouldn't mess with it. I leave them as is. That's why we're selling it as is. 1897S. Got bids of 30, 35, 40, 45. PCGS has been harsh lately. Yeah. Depends on which graders you get. They're harsh on their times, though. It takes forever, no matter what you do there. Mikey's like, we actually did pick up more ketchup. Oh, wow. Wow. I'm surprised you don't go to Costco and get the ones, what is it, like the 2-pack of the giant bottles that are like connected together at the necks? You gotta buy 2 giant bottles of ketchup at the same time. Hank goes to 50. Galen goes to 50. Hank is first at 50, so I got Fish and Hank at 50. Fish and Hank at 50 bucks on the 1897S, lot number 50. There's a Fat Burger restaurant being built there. You're gonna love it, Mikey. If you've never had Fat Burger, have you ever had Fat Burger? Yeah. Mikey, you can go there and eat. I think that's where they have like a double extra large or a triple extra large burger. And if you eat it, they'll put your picture on the wall. Life goals, Mikey. Life goals. All right. Galen V, 51. Just get yeah, Mikey, wouldn't it be great at the house if you guys just had like a big ketchup pump like they have at restaurants? Like, remember we went to In-N-Out and you just, like, pumped a whole bunch of ketchup into the thing? Wouldn't it be great if you had a ketchup pump at the house? Silver Shocker, 52. Like they have it like a cafeteria. Oh my goodness. Silver Shocker at $52 in the lead. Wow, we got 67 likes, or wait, actually 68 likes. We're 1 like away from our 69 like giveaway. No, I'm just kidding. We don't do that. Silver Shocker at 52. Congrats, Silver Shocker, $52, lot number 50. Next up is lot 51, dudes. 1898 Morgan, lot 51, open at $25. No bids yet on this one have come in. This one is, need to get a little bit more light. Here we go. This one's Mint State. 1898 Philadelphia, lot number 51. That one's free of any issues that I can see as of right now. Just a couple little marks and hits. Yeah, I don't think there's any wear. I don't think there's any circulation. Pretty nice coin. Die cracks there going through Of in America and the Eagles wing. $18.98. Kalen V leading the pack at 50. Shocker 51. Galen 55. Shocker 56. Shocker at $56. Galen goes to 60. Noob tried coming in at 57, but we got Galen at 60. Galen at $60. Is that gonna do it? I think it did it. Numismatic at 61. That was a little bit late. A little bit late. I can refresh to double check, but I'm pretty sure that was a little bit late. Let me refresh to double check. You came in after I said sold. Definitely. Sorry about that. We got to move on to lot number 52. And if I'm going too fast, I apologize. I've got a few to still get through, and if you're lagging, maybe you gotta refresh, or I could try to slow down a tad. Lot number 52, opening at $25. This is the 1898 New Orleans. 1898 New Orleans. The reverse is the reverse looks like an MS-65 or a 66 for sure. The obverse is a 63-ish. It's a solid MS-63. 1898 O. Real nice. I mean, the reverse is like almost perfect. So yeah, there's hits and marks. Not too bad though. Could it be a 64? Probably not, but anything's possible. But the reverse is real nice. Very clean. Okay, noob, I just want to make sure that I'm giving you a fair shot at it. So if you were thinking and hesitating, that's fair. I just want to make sure I'm giving you guys a chance. All right, Galen at 60. CR goes to 80 on it. CR goes to 80. Yeah, that's a real sweet coin. Lot number 52, 1898-0. Pace has actually been quite impressive. You're expecting 5 hours. You're not even close to that. Yeah. Well, I mean, I know we'd wrap things up, and I'll do some kind of a giveaway at the end. What the heck? And let's not jinx it, though, Aaron. Let's not jinx it. I was expecting to get through about 15 lots an hour. That's what I was thinking. So that's why I was pretty happy when I got through 18 in the first hour, and we were at like 35 at hour 2. We were ahead of pace. So. But I want it to be fair, and I don't want it I don't want to be rushing you guys. And believe me, I appreciate every dollar every person is bidding, whether you win or lose. And I want you guys to have the time to make the decisions you guys need to make to bid, or the decision you need to make to not bid. I want it to be fair. But again, in fairness to me, we've had 2 auction previews, and most of you have seen this by now, so I don't want to bore the rest of the people that already know. But I know there's some people seeing these for the first time still. So Galen V at 85. I could drag each and every one of these out a lot longer and probably squeeze $5 or $10 out of some of the coins, and I could tell you guys, oh my god, you guys, this is a steal. I could sell, oh my god, I sold one of these exact ones for $125, and oh my goodness, I can't believe nobody's bidding on this. Oh my gosh, and man, I would buy them for this price, and I could tell you all the stuff that I hear other people do, and I'd just rather sell coins, and if you like it, you like it. You don't. I don't want to talk you guys into it. You guys are collectors. You know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, then you ask questions, and that's fine. But I don't need the. I don't want to be like a salesman. I mean, I hate to say that, but I want the coins to sell themselves, and if they're not going to sell themselves, then maybe we shouldn't be selling that one. Galen got that one at 85. Congrats. Next up is an 1898 San Francisco. Lot number 53. Opening at $25. Doing 2 previews really helps set up the ability for everybody to be able to do their homework. And you know what, Aaron? I think it might have done good. It might. The one thing I hope it did, like if you were really serious about one specific coin, you got to hear me look at it 2 different times. 2 different, one time I might have been tired. One time maybe I was well rested. 2 different looks. I give you 2 different opinions. Hopefully a lot of the things I said about each coin were exactly the same. But maybe one day I said one was an MS63, and the next day I say, oh no, that one's cleaned, or oh no, it's got a hit on it, or oh no, this is probably AU, I see where. Maybe I gave 2 different opinions. And right now as we sell it, I'm giving you an even 3rd opinion. So hopefully that's not making me look too bad by being inconsistent, because I didn't watch back either one of them. And I didn't write down notes on any of the coins, like saying, oh, remember to tell everybody this one's mint state, and remember to tell everyone this one's got rub. I'm just looking at this one. This one, 1898S. It looks mint state, but when I'm cartwheeling it under the light, I think there's probably a little bit of rub on the cheek. That's just the vibe I'm getting. I don't have anything definitively saying that. I know also this is one of those that makes a big jump into mint state grades, so undoubtedly it probably does have a touch of rub. And when I look at it under the scope, I see that even in the field, there's probably a couple areas there where there's light wear. That's definitely some light wear. This is an AU coin, 1898. Still a great coin in AU, 1898S. Reverse is pretty sweet. Yeah, it's a mid-high AU coin. 1898S. We got lots of bids there, Can't believe you got that 1876 20-cent piece. Oh, that was a pretty good one, Aaron. That was a fun set that we had there of all the 1876 stuff. That was really cool. Let's see. Unlike about every other channel, we try to do previews every time while proxies. Well, we try. I think that's fair. Galen 100, B3 105, Fish and Hang 110, 120, Galen 120, B3. Numismatic goes 125, Galen 130, B3 140. Okay, I got caught up on the bids. There's 140, Galen V 150, Galen V to 150. You know what? There's a lot of interest. Let's go to the other camera here, just to give you guys maybe one more peek. That's something you like, or maybe you see something you don't like and you stop bidding. I don't care either way. I just want you guys to bid on a coin that you actually want. Maybe this will make you want it more. Maybe you'll say, ah, wow, glad you showed that, Kittle. Now I don't want it. I don't know. I don't know what we'll see. We're seeing the coin. That's what we're seeing. If I was trying to hide things, I'd only be showing you photos of the coins. I wouldn't even let you see the coins. I'd be showing you photos that I've taken in the right angles, doctored them up, and would probably be making double the money. But I'd have a lot of unhappy customers. A lot of people asking for returns or not coming back. Don't want that. I don't want that. You don't want that either. Bids 160, 175 to Aaron. Galen says out. 175, Aaron Krause in the lead. 175. Is it going to be the winner? The winning bid. Is it going to be the winning bid? 1 Minute USA had one that looks sus. Wait, what? You guessed that. Oh, you're talking about the GeoGuessr game. Okay. All right. Aaron Krause, 175. We play GeoGuessr on the gaming channel. You guys are all welcome to play that. If you don't know what that is, they show you somewhere in the world. You're on Google Street View, and you got to pick on the map where in the world you are. And the closer you get, the more points you get. And it's timed. Sometimes you can move around, sometimes you can't. Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's impossible. What lot are we on? 54. Lot 54. This one we're going to open at 125. So I need a bid of 130 to go on this one. We got an opening bid of 125. You got half the San Francisco's you wanted today. Nice. Nice, Aaron. We're opening this one at 125. We need a bid of 130. We have a 125 on the 1899. I think there's still a lot left on that. Man, that one I want to stay. I want to say that one's mint state so bad, and I think it might be. I mean, I just think it might be. I'm not seeing where. It's very low mint state. It'd be a 61 or 62 if it is. Let's take a look under the scope, see if we see anything we love. It's just banged up by other coins, but that's not where. A little toning spot on the date, 99, but there's no where. It's mint state. You don't have to. It doesn't have to be a high mint state to be a mint state. 99p. Well, the bids go on. The proxy bidder is gone at that point. And we got 130, 130, 130, 135, 155, 140, 160, 165 CR. What's over the eye? It looks like she just got a black eye. I'll look at that under my loop. It looks like that's just a hit right above the eye. But I'm going to look at it under my loop right now just to make sure that that's not just toning or if it's something else. Yeah, it's just a hit right there. Almost like something punched into the coin almost. It's almost like something punched into the coin, and I'll show that again. Let me get my handy pointing device. It's almost like something punched into the coin a little bit, and there's almost like a little bit of raised up metal around the edge of that right there. Like almost like someone pushed a pin into it there. Again, we're looking at it under extreme close-up, as it says on the screen, so in hand it's much, much less noticeable, but it's there. It's there. Mr. Prism, that better not be a bid. All right, just letting us know what they go for. Appreciate that. But again, these are not PCGS graded. This is it's $18.99. Definitely a better date. Philadelphia. We got bid 185 Shockers at 190. 190. 190. Any other interest? It's an early piercing, an attempted piercing. Yeah, maybe. 190 bucks. Going to Silver Shocker if we closed it. I'm gonna count it down. What's up, Nubs? Numismatic goes to 195. $18.99. Shocker 200. We do got a couple more auctions planned coming up soon. We'll be doing another silver dollar auction. This time it'll be all piece dollars. Got some key dates. Got some Mint State Beauties. Blazers. Pretty much all the dates for piece dollars. Not every single one, but maybe we might have every single one. I got to double check. I know there's a really nice 1928. There's a couple 21 high reliefs that are in condition. And yeah, we got a piece dollar auction coming up. I got another one. I want to do a world kilo of silver soon. Got a bids 200, 225 numismatic, 225. Better get them tenders ready to order. I'm not going to order. I'm telling you, you order that stuff like on DoorDash, like I did the other day, Kyle. I ordered them, and like, boom, like right away that order's ready, and you walk. I mean, I picked them up myself, but I ordered something the other day from DoorDash, and it was here like in, shoot, I don't know. Damn, I don't know. It was like 20 minutes, not like like fast, just about as fast as if I would have drove there and got it myself. In what condition? In what condition? Silver Shockers at 210, numismatic at 215. You need another 21 piece dollar. Mikey says floor pizza. It's still too early for that, Mikey. I don't know. Have I ever ordered Chinese food online and it comes on a float plane? No, I never had that. Never had that. That's what I mean, Kyle. I ordered it. I had a 30% off coupon when I ordered it. And then I left no tip to the driver so nobody else would pick it up because it would show up as a crappy offer for all the delivery drivers. And then I ordered it while I was parked out in front of Popeyes and then turned on my app. And then like a minute later, I got a crappy order for delivering Popeyes to my address. And I'm like, I'll take that. So I got paid $6 to drive my own food home. It was great. It was an extra $6 off. 215, the numismatic. They were in yeah, they were just that kind of condition. Not that great, that's what I mean. But they're not horrible if you just put them in an album. Numismatic at 215. We're going to count this down because it's slowing down, I think. Half the time you order, it doesn't even come. Oh, that's weird, Hank. I had to call the guy the other day. I was doing a DoorDash just for fun, delivery, and it was busy for Cinco de Mayo, and the guy ordered from a Mexican restaurant, and I go in there. It was so packed. It took me like 5 minutes to even get one of the workers' attention to let them know, hey, I'm picking up an order. And she just kind of threw up her arms and rolled her eyes at me. She goes, it's going to be at least a half hour before we even look at that. Because they were just that busy. I'm like, oh, okay. So I walked right out of there, and I called the guy. I'm like, look, if you want to eat tonight, you should cancel your order and get something else. Yeah, that was a pretty nice one. $18.99. I think that was a pretty good price, too. I think you'll be happy with that. Next up, lot number 55. And I got to check my proxy bid list. I think we're okay on this one. Lot number 55 is an $18.99. And that is open at 25 bucks. Open at 25 bucks. Nubs did a little DoorDash on Friday, had to call the guy because his address wasn't right. Nubs, I had that happen one time, and it really, really pissed me off. the guy put his address, and they put in 63. It was a long number, like 31563 or something, right? They put 63 in, but they meant to do 36. But so I go where 63 is, and there's no 63 on the street. It went from whatever number to whatever number, and there's nothing between. But one of the houses was under construction, so I'm like, I keep texting back and forth. I'm like, I'm right here. There's nobody here. Is your house the one under construction? Or like, no. But I was texting the guy at work, and his wife or his kid was the one that was ordering. So he didn't even know what was going on. Oh, man. And then eventually I waited. Like, they give you a timer. And, like, if it's long enough, you can just leave the stuff as close as you can and leave. So I just left it on somebody else's mailbox and took a picture, and I got out of there. And they called me like 5 minutes later and go, oh, we put the address in wrong. Can you bring it down the street? I'm like, nah, you need to get out and walk down to your neighbors now because it's sitting on top of their mailbox. I'm like, I'm out of here, man. I ain't coming back. So there it is, $18.99. Oh, this one looks mint state to me. Looks mint state to me. A little bit of weakness above the ear like you get a lot of times. But I don't see any change in the luster or anything there. $18.99. It's lower grade. 61-ish, 62-ish. $18.99. Oh, we got bids of 45, 50, 55, and 60. Yeah, Hank's got to move the civilization. Oh, man. Nubs, do you get a lot of that? Do you get a lot of kids, like, ordering stuff when you know they're not supposed to order? Because I get, like, people in the instructions, like, please don't, like, one guy asked me to park at the neighbor's house and text when I got there or something. Like, they didn't even want me, like, pulling in front of the house to, like, let them, like, because somebody would have got in trouble if, like, they were ordering whatever they were ordering. That's hilarious. Amanda's got to go back to work, stop in later. All right, sounds good. All right, we got Fish and Hank in the lead, $60. I think that was a good buy right there. Dang, that was a nice coin for $60. That was lot 55. On to 56, which is the 1900. And at $25 for the 1900. It's another nice mint state Morgan dollar. What else? I mean, you probably heard me say that 80 times today. Hey, here's a nice coin. Here's a nice coin. Look at this one. It's a nice coin. Well, yeah. Could that one be AU though? Could it be? I'm doubting myself on it. I don't think so. I think it's just a little bit of weakness there. Could I be wrong? I could be. It just looks the same as all the rest of the coins, so I don't see anything that's pointing that's obvious where. 1900. Philadelphia. Got a hit right above the Eagles' head. Galen at 45. Nubis goes 30. CR goes 50. On the 1900. CR at $50. CR at 50. Withdraw. You want to take that bid out? You saw something you didn't like? No problem. Galen, that puts you leading at $45. If you saw something you didn't like, but if you're okay at 45, then you are leading at 45. CR, I appreciate that. I'd much rather you do that right now than wait until you pay for it, me mail it to you, and then you email me, say I didn't like it. Can I have my money? Much rather we do it right now. Thank you for that. Some people freak out, say, "Oh, you can't do that." Nah, whatever. So we got Galen leading at 45. Galen leading at 45. Galen V leading at 45. That means numismatic. If you wanted in, you had to go 50. I saw you had the $30 bid. Galen, Fish and Hank goes 50. Looks like I liked it enough to go $50 on a Morgan. Hank at 50. I fixed my sticker there. Oh, okay. You only freak out when you're low on coffee. Uh-oh. Fish and Hank, 50. That's 2 in a row, Hank. That's 2 in a row. Nice. Thank you, guys. Next up, slot number 57. This is a 1900 New Orleans. Lot 57 opens at 25. No proxy bids have came in. This one was this is the one where I remember saying was really nice. This one is definitely a mint state 65. And I probably said that last time, I hope. The obverse is. There's one scratch above the In God We Trust or a hit. But the obverse is definitely solid. Let's just go right to this camera. Let's just do it. Do it live. This one's real nice. We'll go here. We'll share that screen. We'll put some light on it. We'll get this right there. This right there. Let it focus. There's one little horizontal scratch right from the nose to the ear that gets kind of hidden most of the view. It shows up. Is that going to be enough to keep it from a 5? Couple little scuffs on the bottom of the neck. It's just really nice. Think of all the hits and marks we've seen on the others. Okay, this one's definitely a 64, maybe a 65. Let's say that. That's my opinion. On the reverse, that one mark above the We of Trust, maybe that keeps it to a 4. Not sure. It's a nice looking coin, though. There we go. Yeah, let's put that back there. Put that right there. Wow, we got bids. 100, 105, 110, 115, 120, 120. B3 is first at 120. I got B3 first at 120. Galen goes 130. Call that a luster bomb. B3 goes to 140. It's just a great looking coin. B3 140. I mean, anytime you get them under like a real close-up macro lens, or even if I go over here and put it under the microscope, like you can get nitpicky on stuff and see stuff under magnification, but just compared to everything we looked at, look at how clean that cheek is compared to everything else. And now that I'm looking at it, that scratch, look at this, guys. That scratch I saw on the cheek, I think it's moving as it might be on the plastic. Let me move this. Let me just double check. Move the coin. Nope, it's on the coin. I moved the coin. Okay. It looked like it might have been on the plastic. But it's there. That's pretty clean compared to most of the others we've been looking at. The bidding keeps going on. B3 160, Fish and Hank 175, B3 180, Hank goes 200. B3 goes 220 for the 1900 O. Did I miss that it's an O over CC or something? I hope not. No, I looked. It's not an over. I'm going to double check that one more time. It's not an over CC. That'd be a big find in this grade. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Okay. B3 at 220. B3 at $220. Is that going to do it? He's like, dang, I'm out. Congrats. Thanks again for the bids, both of you. All of you, I should say. There was more than just 2 of you in there. That was lot number 57. Hank, you almost made it 3 in a row. Almost. Lot number 58 is next. This is the 1900 San Francisco. Lot 58 opens at 25 bucks. A lot of them didn't get proxy bids that I thought would get proxy bids. This one here. Yeah, man, I don't know. I, again, really want to say it's Mint State, but I'm going to say it's AU. I'm going to say it's AU. It's just so close. But I want to err on the side of caution. Let's look at it under the scope together. I probably said this each and every time. I probably said, man, I want to call that Mint State. There's just too much flatness, and even though the luster doesn't change a ton, I think there is a touch of wear on the cheek and above the ear. A lot of it's strike weakness, but I think there's also a touch of wear there. A crack at the bottom of the neck doing the star. That's kind of cool. But this is certainly a better date. That's the obverse, reverse, the S mint mark. Yeah, there's just a little too much flatness on the eagle's breast. Maybe a touch of wear there. Got some dye polish in the fields. 120, says Deanne. Get that up just a bit more. Yeah, full cartwheel luster. 1900S. Wow. Galen goes 130. Deanne's out. Galen goes to 130. And let's get this one sold. Oh, I think that got in. Oh, and my bell's ringing. That one did get in on time. Did Don just order me another pizza? Hold on a second. Oh, man. It's too early, Don. Hi there. Hey, how's it going? Great, thanks. Oh, we got that here. Thank you. Here, Robert. There you go. All right, thanks again. Have a good day. Yep. Thanks. Don. Oh boy. Mikey, that's floor pizza if you're watching. But somebody, he didn't just leave it at the door. Alrighty. Okay. I'm back. The bidding going on. Let's see. Where's the bidding? Oh, geez. Yeah, they don't leave it on the ground anymore like they did during COVID. Thanks, Don, if you're listening. Deanne, 155. Numismatic, 160. Galen goes 175. Prism saying even in AU, these things in PCGS go 4 1/4. Holy crap. Well, it's a good deal then so far. We got Galen at 175. Got some pizza for dinner? Yeah, that's way too early. I got, what, a dozen more lots to sell. Oh, man. All right, that's fine. Thanks, Don. Numismatic at 180, and Galen says out. Numismatic at 180. Well, let's see if that works. I think that was a good buy. And now we say goodbye to that coin. I'm hilarious. I'm hilarious. Lot number 59 is the 19010. Lot number 59, I got to keep checking the proxy bids because I got a few left of those. Lot 59, open 25. This is the 1901 O. 1901 O. And this one is probably an MS63-ish. It's got one hit there on the cheek that I think, I don't know, could slide into a 64, maybe not. I don't know. It's 63-ish, give or take. That's just too big of a hit on the cheek, I think, to get higher. It's got a little bit weak strike. It's from New Orleans, a lot of them do. Some scratches on the Eagle's breast. But there's no circulation wear that I can see. That's that. That's that. Bids coming in. We got 45, 30, 50, 55. Galen V leading at 55. Details. What's on the pizza? Oh, it's pepperoni. Don knows better. It's pepperoni. I stuck it right in my oven. Even though the oven's not on, it'll keep it a little bit warmer, I think. All right. Galen V at 55. Sold, sold, sold. Next up's lot number 60. Lot number 60 is the 01S. Lot 60 opens at 25 bucks. Pepperoni and jalapenos. Well, not if you don't really love jalapenos. I like cayenne pepper, and I don't like jalapeno pepper. I just never really loved the flavor of it as much. 01S. This is definitely a nice date here. Nobody bid on it in the proxies, though. And this is an XF-ish coin. Probably an XF40-ish. Or so. Lots of detail remaining. Touch of luster peeks through when you get it in the light. There's the big S mint mark. Numismatic jumps it to 100. Needs this date. Aaron says, I like. Hank hates cheddar? Really? You don't like any cheddar cheese? So you're not going to get a burger with some cheddar cheese. You're going with American or Swiss or maybe some Munster. You ordered Mexican blend cheese and they sent you a huge bag of medium cheddar. Oh, that's not good, Hank. That's not good then. Aaron goes 125, Galen, or sorry, Aaron goes 110, Galen goes 125. Pepperoni and pineapple. My phone is just buzzing like freaking crazy. What is going on over here? I don't know what this is. Oh, it's some Discord messages I was not listening to. And Domino's sending me an email to order Domino's. Oh, imagine that. It says I have a free pizza available. What? Okay. I don't believe it. Aaron Krause at 135. Aaron Krause at 135. Any other interest in the better date? 01S, lot number 60. Lot number 60 we're on. Holy cow, we're getting through this, aren't we? Right as I was going to type sold, Galen gets in at 140. Yeah, Aaron, didn't you hear me tell you? I thought you were listening when I said I got it. Aaron, I thought you were listening when I said that I got it. Yeah, I got it. I mentioned it on the gaming channel the other night. I told you I got the package. You must have already tuned out or something and weren't listening. Yeah, I got it, and looks to have made it safely. I didn't try it yet, though. It's in the. I figured I'm going to put it in the fridge and get it cold and pop that open and have a slice or two, and I'll let you know. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Galen V 140. B3 goes 145. 145. Gringo had the Gringo special on Thursday. Nubs had it on Wednesday night. They're trying to get me to order it right now, but Don beat them to it. B3 at 135. Galen says out, so I'll trust you guys. And we'll go sold it to B3 for $145. Lot number 61. We're down to a dozen coins left, and just smacked into my lights right there. Sorry about that. Let me fix that. That goes there. This is lot number 61. 1902 Morgan. Lot 61, open 25. Now, let's try that again. Lot 61, open 25. There we go. Go over some fried dumplings, huh? This is a sweet beauty. 1902. Probably, maybe just a touch of wear. Yeah. I'm going to say AU. It's toned and it's dirty and it's hard to tell. But I'm going to say a touch. Just a touch. Touch of wear on the high point, let's just say, huh? Is that what I said last time? I don't know. Probably. I don't want to say it's... I mean, I know they make a jump in mint state, and I don't want to say that it is. I think there's just a touch of wear. It just has that look, but it's got nice rim toning. Reverse is fully toned. Mostly a golden color. It's hard to see actually any wear, but just a luster change is just a teeny bit on the cheek in that area. So that's why I'm saying it's AU. Fish and Hank's leading at 70. Fish and Hank is the leader at 70. Any other interest? We had several bidders in the 50s and 60s, and now Hank brought it to 70. Any other interest? Deanne says 71. She was not ready yet. She was not ready to end it. Aaron says 75. Well, I mean, if there's a couple, at least three of you still in, let's take a little bit of a look-see, huh, at what we're bidding on. 1902. You see what I'm saying? It's like, it's hard to tell if there's actually wear. But I'm saying there probably is. Hank says 76. Aaron goes to 80. Aaron says 80. Let's do it. 80. $80, Aaron Krause. $80. Is Hank done? Is Deanne done? We'll see in 3, 2, 1 seconds, probably. Well, I hope they were done because the bids have closed. Aaron gets it. $80. Congrats. Next up, lot number 62. Lot number 62, and I put that one down backwards for some reason. Lot number 62 is an 020. Lot 62, open, $25. You bought it, says Nubs. Lot number 62 is the 020. This one's mint state. Unless it's fooling me. I think it's mint state. 020. Yeah, I think so. Why not? 020. Looking good. Not super high grade, but it's mint. Minty. Just a little soft strike. So a lot of high points look flattened out. There's no actual wear. Or no like significant breaks in the luster to say where. There's the O. Okay. I got 45, 50, 50, 55. Hank is at 60. Hank's needing some more dates. Hank's at 60. Lot number 62. Bam, sold. You bought it. You bought it. What comes next? Lot number 63. Lot number 63 is the O2S with a light cleaning, we said. Lot 63 open at 25 bucks. Lot 63 opens at 25 bucks. The O2S is certainly a much better one. Certainly a much better one. We need to take a look at this one. O2S. We had no bids on this one. No bids on this one yet. Silver Shocker starts us at 50 bucks. This one has like a... You can see the hairlines as we get to some of the angles there. But it had wear before it was lightly cleaned. It's a nice VF details or so. Does it get up to XF details? I don't know. Probably not. I'd say strong, high VF details. There's the S. Aaron Krause bids $100,100. Aaron Krause is in the leading at $100,100. That beats out the proxy bid of $100,000. Thank you for the bid. $100,100 is the bid. I think we're getting extra pizza tonight. Thanks, Aaron. No, Aaron meant to bid 100, it appears, so we'll probably retract that bid for him. Doesn't let me retract that. Maybe one of the moderators already did it and I just can't see it, or maybe he already did it. Aaron 100, Galen at 120. Galen at 120. Galen at 120. Funny stuff. PS5s for everyone. Yeah, everybody gets free shipping. Yeah, if that happens, right? Aaron goes to 150. YouTube keeps messing with it. Yeah, I've retracted a couple of comments, or sorry, it's called remove the comments. I've removed a few things, and then others it doesn't let me remove. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, you want me to look at the red book here? Yeah, the red book for an O2S, 1.53 million minted. VFs are 165, EFs are 250, but this one's clean, so it's not going to be worth that. I think it's in the range of where it should be there. We got another O2S coming up next that I think is nicer. Aaron's leading at 150. I think that shut out the other bidders. Oh, he retracted it, but it's, yeah, I never saw the retraction. It just still shows for me, but then I can't do anything. I bet you if I refreshed, it's gone now. Maybe if I refreshed, it's gone. That's weird the way that works. Okay, Aaron, congrats. 150 bucks. And that was lot 63. Next is lot 64. Same as last time, an O2S. This one's a little nicer. Lot 64. Open bid I need on this one. We have 110. Need 115 on this one. We have 110. We need 115. And this one here is... It's definitely an XF. Could it make AU 55? Or sorry, AU50, I should say. I think it's possible. I really don't know the line between XF45 and AU50, without, looking at a ton of coins that are already certified. But here's the coin for us. This one is not clean. This one's just circulated. I think it might be closer to AU. There's so much luster remaining, so much detail. I'd say this has got to be AU, right? It doesn't have to be, but I'm just thinking it is. Spot on the last S of states and along the rim there. Yeah, real solid example. The O2 San Francisco. Just a slight bit of wear. Yeah, it's got to be AU. It's got to be AU. Not much difference in the price. Prism says it's $315 in XF, $350 in AU on PCGS, so not much of a difference anyway. So it's on the line. It's somewhere right around there. If it was PCGS graded, of course. Nubs 200, Galen 220, Silver Mountain 240, Galen 245. I got Galen V at the first 245. Numismatic goes 250. I had Galen V first, then Numismatic at 250. Shocker goes 255. Coming up next is another O2S, that one with the funny looking 2. It's VAM 1 Stage 2, I believe is what they called it. Or Stage B, or depending on how you look it up. Not a super rare variety, but it's just different. Silver Shocker at 255. Galen said out. Yep, that's the one Patrick's talking about. That one's coming up next. Silver Shocker, 255. Silver Shocker, 255. That is a win. And O2S, that is not an easier one to fill, and he just filled it. Next up, lot number 65. We have no proxy bids on this one. Opening at 25 bucks. Patrick, it's time. It's time. You've been waiting 64 lots for this one to come up, and we are now on 65. Another O2S. This one's darkly toned. Deeply toned. And what is the big hype about this one? There is a die chip in the lower part of the 2. You can see it very clearly right there, raised up. Big old die chip in the bottom of the 2. That's VAM 1, late die stage. Some call it VAM 1-2 or VAM 1B. Silver Shocker jumps us to 100 bucks. Remember, guys, even without that, that's not super rare or anything. It's just cool that are out there. But look at the detail on this one. This is still a solid, coin right in the XF AU range. I mean, it's still an no 2S. So even if you don't care about that, let's show it under the other camera. Maybe we'll get another look at this. Just try to see through that toning just a tad. Sorry, I gotta click around a few times to get that to come up. Yeah, there's enough luster under there. I'm saying that's AU. That's not XF. That's AU 50, 53-ish. Somewhere around there? Am I wrong? It's attractive too. I like it. If you like darkly toned. But it's got life to it, as long as you get it under a light. And a $1,000 camera lens or something. I mean, the lens here, I just pointed at it and now it went crazy. The lens there does help out just a bit, if I do say so myself. That helps us see things, but it's what the coin looks like, We want to see what the coin looks like. And that lens helps. For sure. For sure. We got bids. Now we just head over to 200, Numismatic 200, Silver Shocker 210. 210. You want to see that funny looking 2 again? There it is. Lots of bids on this one. Wow. Lots of action. 210 Silver Shocker. Is that where we're ending up? All in, all fair, all good, all square? Or are people waiting for me to count it down and then they feel like sniping? Mr. Prism felt like sniping. 222. Silver Mountain goes 225. He wanted to do 222 because it's got the funny 2. I knew it. I knew it. Son of a gun. He gone done and did it. He gone done and did it. Shocker goes $1 higher at 226. You know what? I'll take it. I never really said we had set bidding increments. I mean, usually at this level we're going to do a $5 increment, but heck with it. Prism goes 249. Okay. You know what? As long as there's at least a $1 increment, you know, we're towards the end of the auction, we're taking it. Okay. We didn't set up rules. We don't have set increments. You don't need to have a dollar sign before the number when you put it in. You don't need to be a channel member. You don't need to pre-register by sending me money on PayPal. You don't need, I don't know what other rules are out there, but here we're selling coins. It's not that hard, you know. It's an auction. We don't need to overthink it. Prism at 249. Is that going to be it? Mr. Prism. Mr. Prism. Hitting the cool fancy 2. Would have been more fun to get it at 222, wouldn't it? Would have been a lot more fun. Sold. Mista. There's 249. You bought it. You bought it. That was lot 65. We only got a few left, so this one's got that little bit of crescent toning on there. Lot number 66, and I want to make sure I know they got at least another proxy bid left. If you had not just bought the other, oh yeah, I mean, how many O2Ss does one really need, right? Unless you're building a roll of them. Lot 66 we're on now, is that right? Open at 25 bucks. Lot number 66, opening at 25. This one here is the 03, and it is darkly toned. Lot number 66. It's got like a little bit of a crescent shape toning on the obverse. That's pretty much fully toned on the reverse. Except there's like one little stripe where it's not toned that much. You can kind of see it right there. Let's take a look. I don't know if I want to say it's... I think it's circulated. Got a little bit of wear to it. A little bit on the cheek there. It's hard to tell because it's so deeply toned. It's really tough to tell. I don't want to say it's uncirculated. It's like right on the line. It's tough to tell. Could it be though? Could that just be toning on the cheek? I don't know. I don't know. It's really tough. Let's look at the eagle's breast. Yeah, there's just a little bit of dark. Oh, that's toning too. I guess it could be very low uncirculated grade. It's really tough to tell on this one. But I would say AU slider. That's why they call it slider. When you can't tell, you call it a slider. Alright, hope that helps. That's a 1903. Hank goes up to 80 bucks on it, though. Hank is at 80. We got 75 likes? Oh, we're at 78 likes. I see, Gringo. Dang. Nice. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Hank at 80. Fishing Hank wins it at 80 bucks. No, I just smashed into my light again. Sorry about that. Probably should have put the arms for the light on the other side of my desk, but then I can't adjust them as easily, so I'm always fighting them as I do these streams. They're falling over in the box again. Let me fix that. Grab these last few coins. Let's just grab the last few coins so I have to quit fighting them. Right there. Lot number 67 is next. Lot number 67 is the 04 New Orleans. 04 New Orleans. I have 0 proxy bids that came in on this one. Lot, I can't spell. Lot 67, open 25. CR's already bidding $50 on the 04. This is a really nice one. Proof-like obverse, really flashy proof-like. I don't know if I can get to show that in the camera. I might have to use the other camera to show it. And reverse is not proof-like, but it's a higher grade. Mint state, it's at least a 64. I think. We'll look at it under here. Maybe I'll change my mind. Yeah, I mean, you see some very light marks, but those are, I mean, under magnification, they're a big deal. In hand, you hardly see it. I think it's still a 63, 64. I think it's a 64. Ooh, look at that toning. What is that toning? I'll have to look at that under the scope to see what that is. Alright. A little odd toning there that I missed in the preview, I think. Alright, let me look at that reverse. Galen goes to 80, Deanne at 85. No, it looks like maybe something was sitting on the coin at one point and then toned around it. Like maybe even like a hair or something. And then just toned. Or like a something. But yeah, there's nothing on the coin right now. That's just toning. And we're looking at it through a couple layers of plastic. You can see there's like a brighter spot, and then there's toning around it. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know. Galen says out. Deanne at 85 though. Yeah, I'm not saying it would. I don't think it would be another coin. It's not perfectly circular enough, I don't think. Not sure. Not sure. Deanne at $85. Deanne at 85. Numismatic comes in at 95. Right when I started to count it down. Probably typed them in at the same time, maybe. I don't know. 95. Deanne says out. So let's just count it down. I think everybody else is out. Numismatic 95. That one is yours. Excellent purchase there, I believe. Next up, lot 68. I got it right here. That is the 1921. And it is... I think it's mint state. This was the one that had the weird toning streak. Like, we didn't know if it had a strike through. And I have no bids on this one. What is it? Lot 68, open 25. Yeah, pretty much Silver Mountain, right? Almost called you Silver Knuckle after reading Knuckleball. Microscope. This is the one that had that weird inclusion. Like, is that a strike through or like a retained strike through? Is that... Because that is perfectly flat with the rest of the coin. That is not like scratched into the coin or not, or whatever. That's toning that does that. So it's a weird something off with the metal there. I don't know what that is. But it almost looks like copper. It's like red and orange toning. It's kind of cool. It could be a struck through, like a retained strike through, but I don't know enough about it. It'd be cool. It'd be very valuable if it was, but I don't think that's what it is, Mikey. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying I don't know. A little bit of weakness on the reverse, which is typical. Tons of die cracks. Wow, that's like a shattered die right there at the M of America. Look at that. That's almost peeling off right there, that little flake. Yeah, it could have just been a hair sitting there and it toned weird and then the hair flew away. And I mean, we got really zoomed in on it last time, didn't we? And it was just... Don't know what it is. Don't know what it is. Haven't seen much like that before. But it's a 1921. You guys can buy it and figure it out, right? Kyle, 55, B12, 60, CR, 65, B12 goes to 70. B12, $70. Will that be enough? It is. It is enough. $70. That's yours. I hope that turns out to be something really crazy and rare. I don't know. If you investigate it further, let us know. Next up's lot number 69, dudes. Lot number 69. Open at 25 bucks. Opens at 25 bucks. This is a 21D mint state. Got a little bit of bluish purple toning on the reverse. I don't know if I can show that under here. Let's try. Let's try to show it. Let's go here, get some light on this one. Shed a little light on the subject. There's the obverse. There's the reverse. I don't know, it's just like a little faint bluish purple toning to it. It's hard to see. It's there. Trust me, guy. Trust me. Fun. That is lot number 69. Morgan Silverdalla. Morgan Silverdalla. And what do we got going on here? We got bids of 40. Mikey put in a face. 45, 55. Kyle's at 56. Nubis says Heinz 57 is the bid. So he's going to give me $57 and some ketchup. Or actually, you know what? I'd take some Heinz 57 sausage. That stuff's expensive. You know? That Heinz 57? That stuff's expensive. It's good, though. Actually, if you go to the Dollar Tree, which used to have everything for $1, now everything's like $1.25 or $1.50 or whatever, they have like smaller bottles of Heinz 57 there for like $1.25 each or whatever their price is. Way better than buying them at the grocery store. Even though they're like each bottle you only use it like 2 times and it's empty. But anyway, Heinz 57 might win this one. $57. Numismatic. Is that going to win it? I think so. Would I take Heinz ketchup packets? It'd need to be a lot of Heinz 57 packets or Heinz ketchup packets to pay for that. I'd prefer not to do that though. And opening up a bunch of ketchup packets is like my least favorite thing in the world almost. Because like, why are the ketchup packets so small? Does anybody ever just use one ketchup packet for anything? Anyone? Anyone? You go to, what is it, Chick-fil-A, they got those big ketchup packets that you can like peel open and even dunk stuff into. Those are the way to go. Like a regular ketchup packet? Is that enough? A regular Arby's sauce packet? You know what? Our Arby's sauce I don't mind, Nubs. Those are actually, they hold more than a ketchup packet. But, and it's like, I think it's a good, it's like the right amount for one sandwich. So I don't need a bigger Arby's sauce packet. That's fine. Mikey uses like 15 ketchup packets. Mikey, aren't you pissed off when you go somewhere and they have ketchup packets? First, you're going to have to ask for more ketchup packets, aren't you? And then you got to spend like how many minutes opening up ketchup packets? Screw that. All right, next up, lot number 70. Lot 70, open at 25 bucks. Lot 70 is opening at 25 bucks. This was the one that had lots of cool die cracks. 1921D. It's mint state. It's got some golden toning on it. And it's got lots of really, really cool die cracks on it. On the reverse. Well, on the obverse. Look at that. I thought it was on both sides, yeah. Wow, look at those die cracks. Whoa. Whoa. Almost, yeah, pretty much all the way around. It's got cracks of some sort. Look at that. That's pretty wild, eh? Yeah, I hit a little bit on the reverse, too. Yep, there it is. There's that little D. There we go. That cracks you up. Oh, man. B3. Let's see. The bid is CR leading at 75. CR leading at 75. Gringo says nobody wants Hunt's ketchup. Ah, yeah. I mean, McDonald's, don't they? They have their own. It just says fancy ketchup. It's like some generic ketchup. Nah, I want Heinz. I don't. I'll pay the extra for Heinz. That's fine. I mean, the way Mikey eats ketchup, though, Mama don't buy Heinz. It's too expensive, I think. B12 goes to 80. B12 goes to 80. B12 goes to 80. Any other interest on this coin that's all cracked up? Your mom gets Heinz. Mikey, I have seen pictures of you with a bottle of ketchup, and it's some weird brand that I've never even seen. So maybe she doesn't always get Heinz, or maybe that was at a restaurant or at like somebody else's house. I don't know. I've definitely seen other brands in your photos on the Discord. B12. Nice purchase there. That's a fun one to look at. 80 bucks. Sometimes they don't have Heinz. They always have Heinz, Mikey. Always. They have Heinz always, don't they? Lot number 71. This is the one that had a little clip in it. And we do have a proxy bid. We actually have multiple proxy bids. Lot 71. The current bid, the opening bid is going to be 45. We got opening 45. I have a bid of 40. I need 45. CR jumps at the 80. The proxy bidders are done. The proxy bidders are done. This one here's the 1921P, and you see it on right there at the 10 o'clock position. Those of you kids watching that don't know how to read analog clocks, that only use digital, have no idea why that's the 10 o'clock position. I feel bad for you guys. You can't read clocks anymore. But that has a minor clip on it. It's a pretty rare error. And Kyle bid 55, but we already got an 80. CR at 80. That's correct, CR, right? Yeah, it came in. It was right after I typed the open. Okay. All right, microscope, if you want to see that. A little bit of a clip. Pretty cool to find on a Morgan dollar. And again, there's the reverse. Is that a little bit of a clip on this side too? Is that the same spot? No, that's the same spot. That's the clip from the other side. Cool. Yeah, that's the same spot. It's right there. 80 bucks. CR gonna steal it for 80 bucks? Let's see. I should probably put the clip in the picture. There you go. And that was a good buy there, I think. 80 bucks. Sold it. We sold it. Last coin in the sale. We made it, guys. We made it. This is the 1921 Morgan dollar with the lamination struck through whatever it is error. Lot 72. Nobody wanted to bid on it during the pre-bidding, so it is opening at 25 bucks. Can I play let in the JW? No. We need to talk to Alfred about All right, 1921 with an error. We looked at that quite a bit. We'll look at it again under the scope. This is what's going on that one. You can see there, it had some metal peeled away, but you can see that you can still see the E under the part that peeled off. So that does strike and still make it through the metal. Little layer of metal peeled off in that area. They call that lamination, right? They don't call it delamination. Don't say that to Paula. It's definitely not a delamination, even though it probably is. But she'll fight it. She'll fight us on that. There you go, 1921. Final in the sale. Nubismatic at 57. Deanne 55. Kyle 56. Nubismatic at 57. Will the $57 bid hold up once more? No! CR goes to 58. CR at 58. Got a $58 bid now. Anybody? I need a $59 bid. Anybody with a $59 bid? I got a $58 bid now. I need a $59 bid now. Got a $58 bid now. Got a $58 bid now. I need a $59 bid now. Now? 58? All in. Deanne, $60 bid now. I need a $61 bid now. $61 bid now we need. Got a $60 bid now. Some bid 60. Mr. Prism, is that you bidding 69? Or are you just telling someone to bid 69? No. We don't do that. We don't. No, don't do that. That's confusing. That's Nubismatic at 61. If you want to bid 69, you can. I mean, it's funny and all, right? I get it. Yeah, 69 dudes. But Nubismatic at 61. Come on. Come on. Nubismatic at 61. Anyone. Is that going to do it? We're starting a countdown. Last chance. All in. All fair. Deanne at 62. Should I stretch this one out until, like, you know, for another 30 minutes until we get up to 69 bucks? Just, no, we're not going to do that. Oh, Nubismatic goes to 63 when I tried starting another countdown. I'm trying to close it, you guys. I'm trying. But no, seriously, thank you guys for your bids. If you want to bid, don't let me stop you. 65 to Deanne. YouTube has made modding impossible now. Gringo, I was lucky I was able to delete that comment. Sometimes I can't. I'm surprised. I thought Nubismatic goes to 69. There you go. Yeah, floor pizza is going to need to be in the toaster oven. You know what, Craig, I've mentioned it before. I almost prefer having leftover pizza cooked in the toaster oven because it gets nice and crispy, than eating pizza fresh, right from this restaurant. I almost prefer it reheated in a toaster oven, like with the bottom toasted and crispy. All right, Deanne is out. Thank you, Deanne. Thank you, Nubismatic. And that went for 69, dudes. All right, everybody. Make sure all winners, remember, all winners need to email me. Mike at kittlecoins.com. My email address is somewhere right about here, in case you didn't know. Mike at kittlecoins.com. All bidders need to email me. All winners need to email me saying, hey, I won, and I want to pay by PayPal, and I'll send you a PayPal invoice. Or, hey, I won, and I'm going to send you cash. Or I'm going to send you a check. Or whatever we want to do. Let me know your YouTube name, and let me know your mailing address so we can get all that taken care of. I'll do PayPal invoices. Maybe not tonight, but by tomorrow evening, you'll have your invoice. I don't know if I'm going to get to them all tonight, depending on how many different buyers we've had. And there we go. No, you cannot do credit cards unless you're willing to pay. You can do credit cards through PayPal, I guess. I can't do a direct credit card unless you're going to pay a little extra fee, because I got to pay fees on my credit card reader. More than PayPal fees. It kind of sucks. But, yeah, anyway, that was a great auction. I want to appreciate you guys all for being here. And, wow, look at that. 83 likes, huh? 83 likes. And you know what? If I didn't have a pizza sitting there, I'd probably be doing a giveaway, but nah, you guys don't want any giveaways. All right, see you guys. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm here. I'm still here. I'm still here. Did we get anybody to leave? Did we get anybody to leave? Maybe we got somebody to leave at least. Somebody that really doesn't want to stick around for a giveaway, huh? Really? You do want a giveaway, Patrick? Oh, man. All right. Shoot, what are we going to do for a giveaway then? I don't know. What should we do for a giveaway? I didn't really have anything ready. I didn't really have anything ready, did I? Did I have anything ready? What are we going to do for a giveaway? What are we going to do for a giveaway? You know what? We did a whole auction of Morgan dollars. A slice of pizza? Yeah. A box of Annie's mac and cheese? Like some vegan mac and cheese or something that's going to make you... Oh, no. I mean, we did a whole auction of Morgan dollars. I mean, we could, you know, give away a Morgan. Should we give away a Morgan dollar? We could. Nah, I don't know if we want to do that. What should we do? What should we do? I guess we'll do a Morgan dollar, sure. I guess we'll do a Morgan dollar. All right, cool. Yeah, let's just do a Morgan dollar. Let's just do a Morgan dollar. All right, it's an okay one. It's a lightly circulated 21. It's got a mint mark. What mint mark is it? It's a 21D, 21 Denver. How about that? Remember how to win this. All you got to do is type the next word I type in. One time per person. No retracting. Spelling counts. One time per person. No, more Swiss coins. I mean, I got some more. But I don't have any handy on my desk right now, I don't think. Do I? Do I have any handy? I don't know what those coins are there. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I probably do. Oh, man. This one's nice and warm because it's behind my computer and the fan's just been blowing hot air on it for 5 hours. Ooh, my computer's like burning hot. I should set my pizza on my computer right now. Wow. All right, let's... All right, we got one of those, actually. Nice Swiss 2-franker. 1964. This one might have been one of the higher grade ones, like the A group that I had. All right, we'll do 2 giveaways. But it's part of 1 giveaway. You only have to enter once, because I don't want to... I got pizza to eat here. All right. No, we're not doing a duck race. You guys are kidding me. All right, so what we're going to do is the next word I type in, you type in the chat. I'm going to roll the dice, okay? I'm going to roll the die. Whatever number we get gets the Swiss 2-franc, okay? And then the person right after that gets the Morgan dollar. All right, so if you're the first person to answer, you got no chance to get the Morgan dollar. It's just the way it's going to be. So who's going to be first, right? You don't want to be first to answer, but somebody's got to be first. Who's going to do it? I don't know. All right, next word I type into chat, and just type it. Everybody has an equal chance of winning. And except the person who answers first has no chance to win the Morgan dollar, I guess. Sorry. That's life. Spelling counts, 1 guess per person, no retracting. Good luck. And thanks again for being part of the auction. We went through 72 lots in 4.5 hours. I appreciate all your cooperation and working with me and taking a break and stretching and drinking lots of fluids and staying hydrated. And again, thank you guys all for being a part of it. The auctions don't work if you guys aren't here to help them work, and I appreciate it. And we'll be doing more auctions, hopefully more often. So we put those on the giveaway list. Lots of people typing in pizza. Best to be in the middle on this one, says Hank. Well, I see somebody first on my screen, so they've already lost the Morgan dollar. So that's just going to be the way it is. Everybody put their answers in yet? It's getting close. It's getting close. Give people another few seconds. All the lurkers are now putting their guesses in. Look at all these people that were lurking the whole time. Hi there. Hope you had a good weekend. You guys are doing well. All right, we're putting in stop. I don't know how many answers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. It looks like I got about 27 responses. Let's roll these dice. If we roll anything over 27, we'll roll again. That was 66. 91. 003 is the winner. 003 is the winner. So the third person on my screen, and then the fourth person on my screen wins the Morgan dollar. Okay? You guys ready to see? Here it goes. First person was Shocker. Second, Gringo. Third, Galen V wins the Swiss 2 franc. Ben Box Breaks wins the pizza. No, he wins the Morgan dollar, as long as neither of them entered more than once. I don't see either of them entering more than once. That looks like we have 2 winners. Congratulations. Let's put Galen V, and I put Swiss 1 franc. It's actually a Swiss 2 franc. Let me add that to the spreadsheet correctly so I don't send you the wrong thing. Swiss 2 franc, Galen V, and then Morgan dollar, Ben Box Breaks. I can give you this at the Coin Club, Ben, on Friday. Right after you sing the Pledge of Allegiance, or right after you start us in the Pledge of Allegiance, I'll hand you the Morgan dollar, right? Is 1 even an option on the die? Of course it is. 0, 0, 1. That's why it's a 2-sided. That's why it's 2 dies. Now you could have a 100-sided die that would be very hard to read because and it wouldn't really roll very nice on a felt background. But yeah, this is the 10 spot. This is the 1 spot. There's not a 100. There is a 0, 0, 0, which we would say is 100. Where's that at? Yeah, 0, 0, 0 would be 100, I guess. But yeah, there's all the numbers. Congratulations, Galen V. Congratulations, Ben Box Breaks. Says definitely rigged. What? 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 All right, anybody else have any other questions? You can reach me on the JW Coins and Hobbies Discord. You can also reach me via email. Thanks again for the nice comments, everyone. Thanks, Rich. Stretching and hydration made me feel like you're on a Munich direct. Oh, no. Well, hopefully you at least got business class there, V3. Would that be it'd be a 0 or 100 if we did it that way. I don't know. So, who's the speaker at the GCC meeting? Walt Ostromecki, former president of the American Numismatic Association. Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific time. 7 p.m. Pacific. Thanks, Ambeth. Hope you guys all had a good weekend. And 6.5 hours to go down Hank's Tunnel on Minecraft. Yeah, no. How about no? What game am I thinking about later? I don't know yet, Kyle. I guess we'll talk about it on the Discord, or you'll just be surprised. I don't know yet. We'll see. All right, guys. Thanks again for being here, and we will see you on the next one. Remember, if you won stuff, I need to get an email from you. And don't hassle me if I don't email you back in the next hour or two. I got a president's message to write for the California Numismatist, and I got a pizza to eat here, and I got games to play on the gaming channel, and might not get your invoice till tomorrow. Thanks again, everybody. And when's the next time we're doing trivia? I don't know, Rozanne. We could talk about that on Discord. I never got a time from you or any questions from you. How about that? It was fun, everybody. Thanks again.